men's doubles and mixed doubles, so it's never over until, you know, the very end. Where in a tournament setting, you know, it's kind of, you have that one match and you're either win or you lose and then you're out. So it is different, and then, you know, you get to play with different partners, you get to see different matchups. I think that's what makes it really fun also, that you don't see the same teams over and over. You have all these, you know, different matchups and team partnerships with MLP, so I think that makes it a lot of fun for us players as well, because when we play tournaments, you know, we kind of see the same teams and it becomes repetitive, but with MLP, it's like, it's just this new format, new teams, new partnerships, and that makes it exciting. And then the rally scoring just also makes it very, you know, quick, and anything can happen.
Yes.
You know, anything. So I think that really makes it fun for everybody.
Do you like the games to 25 winning on your serve situation?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely think you should have to win on your serve, for sure. I think that has to be a thing.
Well, Eric Lang will be our first server on the SoCal Hard 8 side. Over to Jack Monroe, one of the young sensational talents on tour, just 20 years old.
Ambidextrous. He can play right-handed and left-handed. Oh, they may have hit an out ball. Might have been going out.
Max Manthau with the finishing touch, played college tennis at Washington University. Has a fascinating story as well as in the Peace Corps in Indonesia, amongst other facts Adam Stone was sharing with us this morning.
Very high energy player, very dynamic.
Yeah, I was chatting with him a bit before this. He does not like playing the soft game as much as speeding it up.
I played some points with him yesterday. Yes, he likes the fast game. That's a big serve. Oh.
And Brendan Long, by the way, was dealing with some illness this morning. There was talks about him maybe not being in the mix. Roscoe Bellamy was set to step in, and then Long decided he was okay to go, and so that's shifting around for the slice last minute.
Yeah. We have Chicago slice up to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, they need it. Losing the women's doubles game puts more pressure to even out the series on the guys.
Oh! Oh, that is such a great point. I mean, I think I counted maybe about 4 dinks total in that whole rally. Everything else was a hands battle and a speed up.
Oh, to bounce off the tape for Manthau. And another point over to Chicago.
These guys are playing some dynamic pickleball right now. Everybody is firing. I love to see it.
Yeah, no dings to be seen here. We love to see it on championship court. This is the first round of action. The 9 and the 10 seed going at it. That's a big serve with a funky bounce.
It was right off the line, so it skidded.
Winner of this one will take on the undefeated team from DC, the Las Vegas Night Owls.
That was a really good volley from Eric Lang. He kept it simple, and then he also was able to get slightly down on the ball. Nice volley from Jack Monroe, getting it down at Manthau's feet.
Jack Monroe currently attending the University of Texas, managing a college education with a pro pickleball career. Big serve from Brendan Long to Manthau's corner.
Oh,
big speed up from
big
Eric
speed up,
Lang
yes.
from the kitchen.
Little miss hit from Jack Monroe.
Yeah, you mentioned the ambidextrous asset for Jack Monroe. He had a shoulder injury back in the day with baseball, so forced himself to be.
Yes, he was a natural righty. The injury made him start playing left-handed. And it's funny, like at the end of last year, I suffered a tear in my elbow, so I had to get PRP done on it. And for that month and a half, I also played left-handed because I wasn't allowed to use my right hand.
No kidding.
And it's kind of fun, you know. After a while, you're like, oh, this is actually fun, kind of playing with your non-dominant hand. And then other shots as you come back get better.
Guessing that two-handed backhand would benefit from that.
Yes, exactly. All right.
Tie game, 7-all. Change ends at 13. Brendan Long, 34 years old, based out of Naples, Florida.
Ooh. That was a nice cut dink that Brendan Long hit. It stayed really low.
Another big put away for Eric Lang.
Eric Lang has a big forehand. Anything above his shoulder rarely comes back on that forehand side.
Big play from Brendan Long, creating that pressure from the kitchen. Love to know after this point if there's anything strategically speaking that you would identify from this one and what that X factor might be in your mind.
So what I've noticed so far is that all these guys have decided we're not going to dink very much. Now, I imagine, I feel like they're probably all playing to their strength, which is the hands and the fast. So, you know, there is kind of the strategy of, do we play to our strengths or do we play to our opponent's weakness? And I think that's like a personal preference. You know, right now the game is still pretty close, so I think everybody's going to do what they're most comfortable and what they want to do. If the score kind of gets away, then maybe players will kind of change that strategy, but it's working for everybody right now. Oh, big overhead from Brendan Long. And I like that he hit it down the middle. I think a lot of the times people try to go for, you know, these crazy lines and angles, and sometimes hitting that ball right down the middle does a well enough job.
Long back to serve now to Manthau.
Great hands battle from all four guys. That was really good.
Brendan Long maybe felt like he had that one in his pocket.
Yeah, I think so. I think he was trying to get down on it, which is the right idea at that point because it was high enough. He just closed his paddle a little too much, which is why it hit the tape.
Off the tape.
Net cord.
Long will take one back. And And a 1-point lead with it. 1 point away from the end change for Chicago. Oh,
That's
nice.
a really good ding from Eric Lang. So what's funny is it looked like Max was also going to hit it because it was it was in the middle. And I think he sort of created a screen because both Brendan and Jack were looking at Max and not at Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice ding from Brendan. Kind of similar. He had hit that dink earlier into that kind of backhand corner of Max Manthau. And he had created an unforced error earlier. And then another one there. We're at the switch, 13-12 for Chicago Slice.
So what do they need to do, Long and Monroe, to hold on to the lead? And on the other side, Manthau and Lang, how would you like them to potentially adjust?
So what I will notice is, again, Brendan Long has hit a couple of cut backhand dinks into Max Manthau's corner, forcing him to hit a backhand dink. And he's gotten some errors from there. So I would kind of keep that in the back of my head as, oh, this might be a spot I can go to going forward. Again, I think all four players are trying to hit big serves, big drives. You know, they all want the hands because I think they like that. That's what, you know, that's what they're comfortable with. But, you know, for Chicago Slice, you know, I think kind of keeping in the back of their head that that backhand corner of Max is a spot you can go to if you cut it. And, you know, for Eric and Max, I kind of like the way they're playing. Like, it's only 13-12. Like, you know, they're playing well. Like, everybody's playing pretty clean. They're not missing too many shots. So, you know, keep going for it.
Speaking of hands, Adam Stone, a very active hand talker, the legendary general manager, coach of the SoCal Hard Eights.
Oh, as I said, no one has. I think that's the first third I've actually seen missed for this whole game. Yeah. That was a good move from Jack Monroe. He moved to attempt an Ernie, which then directed the ball back towards Brendan Long's forehand in the middle. Nice. Very athletic Ernie from Max Manthau.
I call Max Manthau Purple Jesus.
Yes.
That's because he had hair down to his hip, he told me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
That's where he got the nickname from.
Nice.
Another nice play from Manthau.
The other thing that Max Manthau likes to do that I've noticed is when his partner is returning, he will stay back with him, which is very unusual for, you know, normal pickleball. Usually your partner is at the kitchen line, but Max likes to stay back and...
Wow, right to the left foot of Jack Monroe.
And apparently he's just like, yeah, I just like the exercise.
No, is that why?
Yeah. He just wants to get some extra steps in, you know? Oh, yeah, that's another one. I think that's about 3 or 4 now that, you know, they've kind of hit into that backhand corner of Max that he's missed.
Chance to tie it here for Chicago. Brendan Long serving over to Manthau.
Oh, alrighty there. What's funny is as soon as I saw the windup, I was like, oh, he might go for this. And he did.
Picked the right target. Straight ahead, low to the hip.
Now, was that ball staying in? No, it was not.
But it's tough for it to get out of the way.
Yes, it was not meant to stay in. That is a great reload from Max. He kept it really short, and he was ready for the next one. Quick hands there. All right, so SoCal Ace is leading 18-15. Good eye from Jack. Way to let that go. I think there was a couple of drives that could have been let go that have been played, but again, in pressure situations, it's really hard to like believe to let it go and to just trust it. But
especially when you have a split second to react.
Exactly.
Into the net goes Brendan Long. SoCal back on top by 3. Mamthau now over to Brendan Long.
Oh, the net cord.
Tough bounce for Jack Monroe.
Oh, and we got this is a good timeout. I like this timeout from Chicago Slice.
And Chicago Slice now in a 4-point hole, but we've talked about it. The rally scoring can create interesting opportunities for comebacks at any moment. And Major League Pickleball is known for a lot of things, but one of them is the ownership and the star power in the group. Chicago Slice, no shortage of star power on their list. They also have some of the part owners listed here: Heidi Klum, Doug Ellen, Chris Everett, and many other big names. And on the SoCal Hard 8 side, they're a franchise that have been around since 2022. Tim Parks, Rick Chan, Greg Cunningham, and Kevin Wang. Group of friends that became passionate about this pickleball thing and saw the opportunity here with Major League Pickleball. They're known for being very active and trying to improve their team. They created a dynasty last year. They had a tough outing in Atlanta, made the proper adjustments. First one being Yana Newell also in that mix, the waiver wire period. They also traded 3 different slots in the Challenger waiver wire to take cash considerations as well on 2 of those. That intel coming from Tim Parks, the general manager and owner of this team. And a miss. That's a tough one for Chicago. First lob of the match creates chaos. And another point for SoCal. And also new this tournament, Jesse, we have passive line judges for all the matches. So that means you can still challenge whatever call you want, but they are here to help guide the lead referee on line calls.
Yeah, as a player, it's so hard to focus on everything and then also still be able to see the lines clearly. So having the passive line refs is a great addition. It's one less thing we have to worry about.
That's nice play by Jack Monroe. What else do they need to continue to do on the side of the slice to edge a comeback here?
Yeah, I think, they're rushing a little bit, so just take a deep breath and, kind of play high percentage. Again, remember kind of that backhand corner of Max Mamthau. They've gotten a few points there when Brendan Long cuts it to that corner.
Little wilds from Eric Lang. He knows it.
All right, they need to get a couple more points. Again, as I said, as you get close to the end here, you want to keep it close. So they can get 1 or 2 more here. I mean, the reload on Max Mamthau, he is so dynamic and he's just so quick on getting ready for the next ball. I don't think he wants to dink.
No, no, he doesn't.
So that's
direct from his mouth this morning. He said those exact words. And I said, me neither.
A missed return from Brendan Long. And now we have a game point at 24-18 for SoCal Hard Eights.
Man, a chance to go up 2-0 in this matchup. And Brennan Long shuts the door on that thought for now, reaches in, throws it down the middle. Chicago running out of real estate. But a chance for a comeback here.
That's a big serve.
That's what it's going to take.
Use it, yeah. It's a great serve from Brendan Long.
There's the extra steps Manthau is trying to get in, as you mentioned, staying back there on the return.
But here's the thing. He gets up to the kitchen line by the time, you know, the opponent hits the third, so he's there.
Game point number 2 for the Hard Eights. Rally scoring games of 25, but you have to win it on your serve if you're new to Major League Pickleball and wondering what's happening here.
Oh, that is a good spot right there. Let's see if Brendan Long can hit another big serve here.
And that winning on your serve aspect helps to create more comebacks as well on the other side, as we observed after the Atlanta event. Oh, Purple Jesus, Max Manthau all over the counter to the opening cross court.
He was ready for that one. And again, that's where the two-hand backhand comes in handy, because he was able to use his left hand to pull it behind Brendan Long cross court, where it's much trickier with the one hand to actually accomplish that.
Oh, Manthau welcomed the speed up, but Jack Monroe was one better. Side out in point. 2-point game now for Chicago.
Okay. Ooh. That's a good spot down the middle. A little miscommunication from Chicago Slice.
High percentage to your point. Game point number 3 for the Hard Eights. Ooh, Monroe initiates.
Way to get out of the way.
Chicago
nice move.
Fends off 3 game points. Now they're 1 point away from tying it. Massive.
Timeout. We've got a timeout from SoCal Hard Eights. Eric Lang has called a timeout. That's a good timeout.
Massive
I like
point.
It.
This is a massive point here for both sides. Interesting to see what Adam Stone will have to say on the SoCal Hard Eights side. And he's talked to us before about the role of general manager here. You have to find the balance. And from a player standpoint, you can share what you like, what you don't like from a coach in these moments of sometimes it's just emotional guidance, sometimes it's confidence boosting, sometimes
so for me
it's
personally,
strategy.
It's all strategy.
Yeah.
I love someone, like when I call a timeout, I'll go over, to whoever's in my corner and be like, what do I need to do?
Mm-hmm.
Just tell me where to hit the return, where to hit my third, where am I
Well, you've got Ben Johns on your side, so that's got to be pretty good cheat code.
I think for me, just having kind of because again, it's like there's so much going on. So if you can just have less to think about and just know what you need to do, it just makes it easier.
Chance to tie it here for Chicago. 23-24 is the score.
Oh, another good eye from Brendan Long.
3 game points saved.
Nice. All
to
right.
tie it,
Yeah.
24 apiece.
That was really good defense from Brendan Long, keeping that point alive and keeping those balls in play. Sometimes you just have to make one more ball.
That's wide. Game point now for Chicago. 25-24. It's wide. Chicago evens it out 1 game apiece. 3 game points fended off and a 6-point rally to take it. What a performance from Brendan Long and Jack Monroe. What did you like the most?
Yeah, you know, I think they did a good job of, again, as it started getting away from them, they kind of calmed down. You know, they took a deep breath. They lost a few points because they almost rushed their shots. But as they got close to the end, you know, I think SoCal Hard 8 started rushing and making a few more unforced errors. Chicago Slice, Brendan Long let a few out balls go at the end, which was really good. But yeah, that was a great comeback, and we are all tied up here. Chicago Slice winning the men's doubles, SoCal Hard 8's winning the women's doubles, and we will now be heading into our mixed doubles section. We will wait to see who will be up first for mix.
So coin toss is important based on which combinations we'll see in mixed doubles. And Yana Newell, a clear X factor on the side of the SoCal Hard 8s, which appears to be the first team laid out here between the SoCal Hard 8s.
Eric and Yana will be coming out first for the SoCal Hard 8s. We will wait to see which mixed doubles team Chicago Slice will send out.
And we're going to take a quick break here. We turn to mixed doubles next. We'll get you all caught up on the matchups as soon as we return.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
No, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response systems. Elders Helpers is here for you or your loved ones. Call us today in Grand Rapids or Holland.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
Back in Grand Rapids, Michigan for the Major League Pickleball by Margaritaville mid-season tournament, and Chicago just pulled quite the comeback to even out the match series. It is best 3 out of 5 if we need to go to the 5th, which is a defining Dream Breakers singles format. But for now, it's at least 2 mixed doubles games, and we learned at the break that SoCal won the toss. They chose to react in mixed, and they also chose to put out the women's doubles team first, which they obviously got the win there. So SoCal had to play their hand first with which mixed doubles pairing they'd put out. It's Allison Harris and Brendan Long. Countering that was Eric Lang and Yana Newell. This is clearly the matchup they felt best with in both matches. So we will get Jesse Irvin's thoughts on that ahead of first serve. Yana Newell on the right, serving to Allison Harris. More on the X's and O's after this opening point.
Yeah, I think this is a good matchup for both teams. I think they wanted Max Menthau to play against Jack Monroe, kind of the young, dynamic players playing against each other. So I like this matchup for both teams. Yeah.
Into the net goes Harris.
I also know from having Eric on my team for last season that when it comes to mixed doubles, he likes playing the first mix just because he's already played that men's doubles, so he's warm and ready to go and doesn't get cold from sitting down. So that sometimes that's also, because I like doing that too. I like playing back to back to back. I don't necessarily like sitting and waiting.
Great dink from Yana Newell. Found the outer edge.
And it was very deep as well. Just a little wide from Yana. Trying to change direction. And
just
that
deep.
is a deep return. All right, we are at 3-4 for Chicago Slice. Brendan Long to serve.
Another miss for Yana Newell. A rare sight to see. Brendan Long oversteps, and Eric Lang welcomes the opening.
Yeah. I will also say when it comes to like the women's teams or even the men's teams, whoever played the left side that now has to play the right side and mix sometimes has a slower start because they had just played a full game on the opposite side. So for Yana, that might be the case where it just takes a couple of points to kind of get the feel of that right side.
Oh, Ernie just shorts for Yana Newell.
She tried it.
Excuse me, ATP.
little big on that forehand counter. She was ready for it. It just took too big of a swing, a little bit shorter swing, so that she can get down on that counter. Oh. She got what she wanted. She had it. I think the mistakes that Jana's making right now is purely just from going from left side to right side. The angles are different. The ball's coming from a different spot. So that is something I've noticed when I play, that I have to kind of make that adjustment. If I ever play the left side in women's and then I have to play the right side in mix, that's something that I do have to make a conscious effort of. Okay, things are slightly different. You know, the angles, the dinks are different from this side.
Does your mentality change with rally scoring at all?
It did initially. When I first started with rally scoring, it was a little different because for me, I was like, okay, every point is a win or loss. I think as I play it more, I start forgetting about it and just going back to just playing regular, which I think is the best way to play. You can't think too much about, every point you can lose or win. But I do think there's, certain things that you do change and is a little different strategically. Oh, I like the idea. It's very hard to lob Eric Lang, though. He's a tall guy.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a very tall guy.
It's a tall tree in front of you. Straight ahead.
Yeah. And also the court is shorter, so it's very hard to execute that lob, straight in front of you with a shorter court, a higher net, and a tall guy.
Allison Phillips. Yeah. Harris, says thank you very much.
Chicago Slice leading 8-7 against the SoCal Hard Eights in our first mixed doubles game.
Great defense by Brendan Long to keep it alive.
Yeah. So many times, when people are like, hey, what am I supposed to do? Sometimes I just tell myself, make the ball. Just make one more ball. Just make balls.
Make them play.
Just make balls. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Just putting one more ball in play.
Brendan Long back to serve now to Eric Lang with a 2-point lead.
Ooh.
Brendan Long on the full attack.
Yeah, that was a nice little combo from Brendan there. Eric kind of caught that a little bit behind him. Nice hands from SoCal Hard 8. Jana serving at 8-10.
Ooh, just wide for Jana Newell. The Advil targeted relief mid-season tournament. The only tournament like it this season on the Major League Pickleball side, so no standing implications here this weekend, but cash prize on the line. And wow, just back for Eric Lang. Incredible defense here in the corner from Brendan Long, despite feeling some fatigue and illness this
Right,
morning.
exactly. Yeah, you'll. I don't know if the viewers can hear it, but from where we are, we can hear Brendan whenever he hits a shot. He'll say "good," which basically means he feels like he's hit a shot that's low enough and it's unattackable that now him or his partner can move forward. So it's kind of a form of communication, like, "Hey, I just hit a good shot. We can move forward," you know. Which I think it's helpful, like, you know, being able to kind of communicate with your partner in the middle of points. Anything is helpful at that point.
Chicago will take the 13-8 lead at the end change. More from our first round matchup in the challenger level after the short commercial break.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Midway through game number 3 here at the MLP midseason tournament. First round action. Chicago Slice up 13-8 on the SoCal Hard Eights, who surrendered 3 game points in the men's doubles game before this one.
I just heard Adam Stone telling Yana, good job of leaning in on that forehand, really taking time away from the opponent.
Whoa, nice shot from Eric Lang.
Nice little nifty one-hand backhand speed up. You don't see those very often, which is probably why it caught Allison Harris off guard, because I don't think anybody was expecting that. Those will always work once.
Drop volley, beautiful roll to finish. Brendan Long
Nice.
is shaking over the game.
Very good mix-up from Brendan, hitting the first 2 hard overheads and then the next one short like a drop shot, bringing his opponents in, putting them on the run.
Beautiful counter from Eric Lang to match.
Yeah, Eric Lang has a very good one-hand backhand counter, so attacking his body is very hard to do because he is usually ready for that one-hand backhand.
11-14 on the side of SoCal, down by 3. That's wide.
Yeah.
More pressure from Eric Lang.
Yeah, it's very hard to attack his body. You almost
So where do you go?
You almost have to do like an off speed, and I would say right side because he does sit backhand heavy and he likes that backhand. Oh, good eye from Yana.
Right back in, and it's a 1-point game. SoCal. One more point to tie it on the serve of Eric Lang. Over to Brendan Long. Eric Lang, as we mentioned, a Major League Pickleball champion with our very own Jessie Irvin, who's in the booth with us. Fresh off her Championship Sunday appearance on the PPA side in San Clemente. In the net goes Brendan Long, and the SoCal Hard Eights tie it up 14 apiece.
Another dink unforced error from the Chicago slice.
I have to wonder when a timeout might be in order on the side of Chicago. We'll see. Ooh, the run will end there. Chicago will take the break and the tie game with it.
So if you'll notice, a lot of the time, especially in mix, most of the returns will go to the guy to keep him back because he's the most aggressive player at the kitchen line. So they try to keep him back a little bit longer. So that's the general strategy. If people notice, oh, why are they kind of hitting their returns to the guy, is usually to keep him back longer.
Might seem counterintuitive to some.
Right.
New to the game, of course.
Yes, exactly. But yes, usually that's kind of like, my first thought would be, okay, who misses more thirds?
Yeah.
The next one is, okay, who is more aggressive at the kitchen? I need to keep them back longer.
Yeah. Love that.
Oh, nice little shot from Yana Newell there, seeing the opening down the line. And they call a timeout. That's a good timeout. Yeah, that's a good timeout from Chicago Slice.
Yeah. 17-15 lead now for the SoCal Hard Eights. Adam Stone will come out to greet his team. I believe that's Ron Saslow on the side of Chicago. What are you seeing right now at this point? How would you be advising the Chicago Slice, who had the lead up until the end change?
So they lost a couple points because they tried to attack Eric's body, which, you know, it's really tough to attack a guy with a good one-hand backing counter, and Eric has one of those, and he kind of shut that down pretty quickly on those shots. There was a couple of, you know, unforced dink errors. I think usually when this happens, my thought process is, okay, can I get back to putting more balls on the girl once we get up to the kitchen line, and, you know, and kind of keeping the guy out of play a little bit longer. So I think for Chicago Slice, can, you know, Allison Harris dink to Yana a little bit more, see if she can create some errors that way, and then maybe get Eric Lang to come over, you know, to crowd middle and then go behind him and see if that will open up some new opportunities for them. But, yeah, I think SoCal Hard Eights have done a good job of coming back and getting ahead in this game.
Another return deep to Eric Lang, exactly to your point
Yes.
a moment ago. Well played by Chicago. That one's not coming back. Eric Lang punishes Harris.
That was a great defensive point from Chicago Slice, though.
Yeah,
trying to keep that point alive. I think they did a better job there of, like, being more involved in the point and kind of structuring it better.
Nice angle by Brendan Long to set up the cross-court winner. I mean, for not being 100%, Brendan Long has been excellent today.
Yeah. There's something about MLP that, you know, brings out the best in everybody. You want to play your best for your team.
Yeah. I think that's got to be the most fun part.
It is.
From a spectator standpoint and from the player standpoint. Brendan Long with a chance to tie it for Chicago. That's wide on the third.
Good eye from SoCal Hard Eights, letting that go wide.
Oh, that's a perfect lob winner.
That is the perfect lob.
Over Eric Lang.
Exactly.
Of all people.
That is the perfect lob. Can't get much better than that.
What was particularly impressive about this play from Harris as we take a look at the replay?
I mean, again, I think because she has a rolled dink, it's very deceptive. Like, she disguised it really well, so it was hard to read that it was actually going to be a lob. Nice spot down the middle from Eric Lang there.
Eric Lang welcomes the miss-hit pop-up.
And Yana Newell did a very similar thing there. She hit a roll dink before hitting the roll speed up. So again, that kind of having a different types of dinks really gives you more options to disguise your shots going forward.
Oh my, sliding finish. Eric Lang finishes off.
What a point for SoCal Hard 8. Yana Newell with the slide ATP to keep that point alive.
Does the splits, and Eric Lang says, I got you, partner. Point of the match so far.
Very good angle overhead from Eric Lang.
Brendan Long silences the momentum for now. 3-point hole to climb out of late here in game number 3. Match series is tied at 1 game apiece. SoCal won the women's doubles game,
and we have
Chicago
SoCal
won the
Hard 8
men's doubles.
calling a timeout, an aggressive offensive timeout, as I like to call it, when you're ahead.
Well, they struggled to close it out in the men's doubles game. They had it. They had the late lead and then couldn't close out Chicago. So a quick break in the action here. There's Onisha Smith, our lead referee for this one. And we haven't really talked yet about the optics or the player standpoint from ends and lighting in here. Playing indoors is different from playing outdoors. Obviously, weather circumstances didn't allow for us to play outside. So what's your perspective? What's the better end? How's the lighting?
So the lighting looks pretty good from what I can tell. And when I was practicing earlier, the lighting seems fine. When it comes to ends, I would probably say the side that is looking into the wall is probably just the better side visually because it's a solid surface as compared to you have fans on the other side. So they're wearing different colors, you know, like it moves. So I think for most pickleball players, having that solid background is the preferred side. There's no wind, you know, so we don't have to worry about that. There's no sun.
There's one positive.
The only other thing I would say is like the echoing sometimes. It can distort the sound of the ball, which I like to use. So like depending on how hard a ball is hit will tell me what I need to do on my next shot. And sometimes it sounds louder than it actually is. So it changes.
That's interesting.
It changes the play. Oh, we have a missed serve from Brendan Long.
A shocking one at the scoreline. SoCal with a chance to close it out in 2 points. We'll see.
I like that from Chicago Slice. I like the dinking and, you know, kind of having longer points and, you know, getting Allison to dink more with Yana cross court. That was a good play from them.
Game point for the SoCal Hard Eights. Yana Newell the chance to close it out. Great angles from Yana Newell to set up the finish. Eric Lang polishes off game 3, 25-20. SoCal takes a 2-1 edge in the match.
That was a great mix game right there.
Yana Newell back in the mix. She was claimed off of waivers, and the opportunity to do so, the top target of the SoCal Hard Eights, and she has won both of her games. So that was a fruitful pickup.
Yes, exactly.
For the Hard Eights looking to continue their dynasty. We've talked a lot about this tournament and that there's no implications for the season standings, but for two teams that are towards the bottom of the standings, what are they playing for? Obviously the money, but how else could this tournament benefit them in terms of finding that team chemistry down the stretch for the season to come?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just using this tournament to collect data, not only on your opponents, but also on yourself as a team, figuring out who should play what side, especially for, for instance, the SoCal Hard Eights, where they now have a new player, Yana Newell, kind of figuring out for their women's team, hey, which side should each girl play, what's working, what's not working, and kind of figure out some combos and game plans going in. And I think this is the perfect tournament to do that because, again, it doesn't affect their standings.
Right.
So they get to use this to experiment, see, kind of try some new things and have fun with it.
So out comes Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe to try and tie it out against Irina Tereshchenko and Max Manthau. Irina Tereshchenko, 5-time Major League Pickleball champ, one of the OGs of the sport and of Major League Pickleball. And we're going to take a quick timeout here as we get you set for our fourth game in this match. See if SoCal can pull it out in 4 or if we are going to a dream breaker. Stay tuned to find out.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits. Turn it up.
With University of Michigan Health West, it's always game on. The region's premier sports medicine team has a lineup of top physicians and athletic trainers that will keep you on the go. As the official sports medicine providers of the Beer City Open, University of Michigan Health West and Orthopedic Associates of Michigan are with you all the way. Game, set, and match. Whatever your sport, whatever your level, get in the game at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
I must be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me!
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
This is my girl.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat Tire.
Welcome back to our Major League Pickleball midseason tournament coverage here from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Due to the rain conditions here in West Michigan, we've moved indoors at the All-In Pickleball Gym, just 10 miles south of downtown Grand Rapids. On to our fourth game of the match. Irina Tereshchenko and Max Manthau looking to close out the Chicago slice. Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge on the other side. Tereshchenko will lead us off with first serve.
Oh, that was nice. We just saw Jack Monroe switch hands there on that overhead. One of the benefits of being ambidextrous. He plays with both hands. Majority lefty, but every now and then he does switch to his right hand. And a missed serve from Megan Fudge. So for this mix, we actually have both of the women in front of each other, which we don't see very often. It does change the dynamic. There's not too many lefties on tour, male lefties, so.
Nice play by Jack Monroe, lefty in the middle. So to your point there,
yeah.
From a female perspective, how does that change your targets on the right side? What's your checklist of strategy? What are you looking to check out first on that list?
Nice.
Tereshchenko uses the left cord.
Yeah, so for me, again, the idea is still, as a female, trying to keep it on the girl as much as possible and then finding ways to get my guy involved. It is harder when the girl is in front of you because the ball does not move across from the guy or in front of him, but...
What are some ways you can get the guy involved?
Yeah, so usually what I'll try to do is I'll dink a few straight ahead, and then if I notice the guy coming over, I'll try to dink one behind him to his backhand, which will then help my guy be able to pinch middle a little bit more.
Nice run here for Chicago. Their championship lives depend on it. Double elimination, but once you lose a match, you drop down to the bracket that will only allow you to win third place. So a lot on the line here for both teams. Tereshchenko looking for clarity, and the passive line judge in the corner agrees.
They did call it out, yes. I think the other thing I would also use, depending on how comfortable the female is I think dinking cross court to the guy's backhand, especially if they're not super offensive with their backhand, isn't a bad play either. And especially when you have a partner like Max Manthau, who is such a dynamic player and mover, he will find a way to get himself involved. So I don't think that's a bad play either, especially being able to keep the lefty guy's forehand out of the middle, hitting to his backhand. Oh, hands battle! And they both smile. They both had a good time on that one.
I had you.
They both had a good time on that one.
She said, I got you right where I wanted you. Couldn't close it out, though.
Oh.
Oh, my.
Oh, it hit the top.
Unfortunate. Yep. Fudge, if it were outdoors, may have had
that
another go at that.
That would have been fine outdoors. Indoors, once it hits, you know, anything from the roof, that it's out of play. That is a big serve from Max Manthau.
Nice play by Megan Fudge. Steps just around the kitchen.
I just saw Irina Tereshchenko mouth that she needed to go back at Megan Fudge with that attack instead of going at Jack Monroe, which I would also agree with. Jack Monroe was ready for her counter, whereas Megan, who's in front of her, is shorter distance, less time to respond, would have probably had less time to react to that ball.
And that's again where maybe that lefty
Yeah.
combo delays you a half second with your decision making.
A little awkward spot for Jack Monroe there. He kind of got cramped with the two-hand backhand. A little miscommunication, but they got it done. 2 paddles is better than 1. I think it actually ended up being like an off-speed
Yeah,
overhead, which kind of confused Max and Arena there.
Wow.
Oh, nice movement from Max. He's getting his steps in.
Unpredictable speed up too, falling backwards in the transition area on the backhand side. Who was reading that one?
Yeah.
To be sped up. What a shot from Manthau. Extra steps, extra winners.
Oh, the unfortunate net cord kind of made that an easier shot for Megan Fudge. Sat up a little bit higher.
Wow. Oh my, unbelievable coverage from Manthau and Jack Monroe. Smell blood in the water.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jack Monroe come over too much and be too aggressive, but he did a good job there of coming over and closing that point out.
Nice.
Nice. Good hands from both Arena and Max. You know, I think because I play with Hayden Patrickin and Gabe Tardio quite a bit, and they're also young. I think, you know, when you're a young kid, you don't know how much you're allowed to do quite yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, Megan did a really good job of shifting early for that forehand counter. And that is one of the benefits of having a lefty. So for Megan, she can shift and hit a harder forehand counter because she knows Jack's forehand is there covering the middle.
And change lead on the side of SoCal, 13-11. What's jumping out to you on both sides other than obviously the forehand in the middle?
Yeah.
On the side of Chicago, but X's and O's. What else?
So, you know, with Arena and Max, I think Arena's doing a very good job of keeping balls in play and letting Max do his thing and be dynamic and aggressive. I do think for Chicago Slice, I would like to see Jack get a little bit more involved. He's a tall, long guy. He has good hands. So I'd like to see him come over and maybe put a little bit more pressure on SoCal Hard Eights. But yeah, I mean, as much as Max is as dynamic as he is and as much as he's moving, you know, I think it's something that the Chicago Slice can kind of look at maybe to go behind him a little bit more because he really is sitting pretty heavy in the middle. And see if they can open up the court a little bit that way because he's really doing a good job of inserting himself and being aggressive. And yeah, let's see if Jack can insert himself a little bit more into this mixed match.
Oh, couple of out balls hitting that sequence. Megan Fudge got the last word.
Yeah, it's tough. It's coming fast, you know, and
especially when it's high.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to letting out balls go, it's something you have to determine before. It's not in the moment. You actually have to determine before it's almost being hit to give yourself time to let it go.
Wow.
Yeah. Megan was ready for that one. I think she saw the little pause from Arena and had a feeling a speed up was coming, was ready for the counter.
Megan Fudge, one of the great moms on tour, balances having 2 kids and travels around the country playing professional pickleball.
Nice. That was a really good shot from Jack Monroe. It was actually like inside his body, and he somehow still hit a forehand that went down at their feet. That was really good. That's some young talent right there. A missed error from Arena.
2-point lead now for the slice. Activated man foul creates an opening. Megan Fudge survives.
Yeah. No, again, I think that's something, these last few points, Chicago Slice has done a good job of going behind Max and kind of getting it to his backhand and finding that open court because he is being big in the middle. So getting behind the guy is really important in these mixed matches where you have an aggressive guy trying to get involved in the middle. Looks like they're taking a timeout for SoCal Hard Eights, I think.
Yeah, Megan Fudge was motioning something about her hand, too. I'm not sure what the significance of that might be, but how about the play of Megan Fudge right now to be claimed off of waivers? That was a wise choice here by the Chicago Slice. And
it's also a really good choice for this team in particular because they do have a lefty. And Megan actually loves playing the left side. So having a lefty guy and then finding a girl that is very comfortable on the left is very important because a lot of the time you don't really have a lot of lefty guys and a lot of these girls are so used to playing mixed doubles where they're playing the right. So Megan actually enjoys playing the left and also her husband Ryler DeHart is a lefty, so she's very used to playing
great point.
Left and mix. So I think this was a very good pick for Chicago Slice with Megan Fudge.
Well, Chicago Slice, their only option to win this match is in a dream breaker form. They're hoping to accomplish that here in game number 4. Oh my.
Oh,
Megan Fudge.
ATD.
On the backhand
that is a really
side.
Good point. Wow.
She has been owning that cross-court corner on Manthau.
I think that has been the difference. That's why they've come back, is finding that opening behind Max Manthau.
Megan Fudge and the Megan Fudge show continues.
Yes. The only thing I could say for SoCal Hard Eights is maybe try slowing it down a little bit because right now Chicago Slice is very hot with the hands.
A missed return won't help the cause. And Chicago 6 points away from forcing a dream breaker. What a play, Jack Monroe. And finish it down the middle, 20-13, a stunning scoreline here in game number 4. Every game has been so close, except for this one.
Yeah, they did a very good job of making the proper adjustments to pull ahead.
Miss from Irina goes long. Chicago 4 points away.
I think we all want to see a dream breaker. Let's be
Absolutely.
honest.
First match of the day. Why not?
Exactly. I think that's a better point from SoCal Hard Ace. They slowed it down a little bit. You know, I think you have to recognize even when it's your strength that you want to play fast. If the other team is doing a better job of executing on that, and change it up a little bit. So that was a good point from SoCal Hard Ace.
Wow, hands battle won by SoCal and started with some resets, and then Manthau got a hold of it.
He's like,
sped it up.
Not today. Today we're playing fast.
Net cord is wide.
The net cord goes wide.
Closing stretch here for Chicago. Jack Monroe gets his team 2 points away from taking game 4.
He did a really good job of kind of timing the close on the middle, because he kind of waited and hung back a little bit. And I think Max thought it was open, and then he snuck in at the last second with his forehand.
Megan Fudge pulls the trigger from down low.
Honestly, though, it was a really good spot for her, because she had noticed that Max had run around his backhand to hit a forehand dink, so that middle was open.
Game point here
attack.
for Chicago. Jack Monroe closes out the 4th game. To a dream breaker we go. You asked for it. You got it. 25-15. The Chicago slice came to play. Megan Fudge was incredible in that game.
Yes.
So now the SoCal Hard Eights had the chance to react when it came to mixed doubles. So that changes the advantage now to the Chicago slice in theory when it comes to matchups in singles. You've been a part of these dream breakers. They're nerve-wracking.
They are nerve-wracking.
From a player's perspective, obviously, it's similar to baseball in a batting order. You're going to put your top players out first.
Right.
But how could Chicago maybe create a little edge with matchups with their order, if at all?
Yeah, so, I mean, with Chicago Slice, you have Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge, who I think play more singles than the other two. So I think they have, at least half of their players are pretty strong in singles. So it depends on where do you want to kind of put, your female player that is good at singles. Where do you put her in the lineup? For SoCal Hard Eights, Yana's very good at singles. Max Manthau probably loves singles because he gets to run around the whole court at that point. And then Arina Tereshchenko is, she has been playing singles for a long time. I mean, credit to her, being able to do it at her age and still hang with all these young players. It just shows how, good she is strategically at playing singles. So it'll be interesting to see what their lineup is, because I think both teams kind of evenly have the same amount of singles players.
Yes. And if you're new to Major League Pickleball, this is what we call the Dream Breaker. And so each player will go out for a sequence of 4 points. You start with the top of your order and then go through the rotation accordingly.
And I think with this, we'll be playing to 21.
Yes. Great point.
Yeah.
Win by 2.
Yeah.
And change ends at 11. And you have to also think I know he's been weathering through it very well for Brendan Long, but that fatigue has to be a factor if you're not feeling 100% illness-wise.
Right, and that's where I would almost want to put him last, depending. And then I would ask him, like, hey, how are you feeling?
Do you put Megan Fudge in that 2 slot? Potentially?
Yeah, I mean, do they get to react?
They get to react, so they get to choose.
Right, so then I think they would just go based off of
Yeah.
the lineup. Who does Megan want to play against?
We're going to take a quick break here, and on the other side, we will give you the singles matchups here in this first round challenger matchup between the Chicago Slice and the SoCal Hard Eights. Winner moves on, and the loser drops down to compete for 3rd place.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response systems. Elders Helpers is here for you or your loved ones. Call us today in Grand Rapids or Holland.
We're back in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and we just got the batting order, so to speak, for the singles format here in the Dream Breaker, the 5th deciding game. And guess what? It's a guy versus gal matchup here in the first sequence of 4 points. Max Manthau was the first selection for the SoCal Hard Eights, to which the Chicago Slice countered with Megan Fudge. This is one of the reasons we love Major League Pickleball. Point 1 upon us now. Manthau comes away with the opening point. Is there more pressure on the guy or the girl in this scenario?
I have to think the guy, just in general. You know, I don't think.
It's a nice return by Fudge. She closes to the kitchen and gets one back. Megan Fudge looking to be the hero.
Yeah.
2 more points between these two. What a play by Megan Fudge. Manthau, I felt, hit an out serve.
Yeah, it looked like Eric Lang was trying to tell him that the serve was out, but he played it.
1 more point. Wide for
All right,
Fudge.
they tied it. It's tied.
Out
Going into
comes
the 2nd round.
Yeah, 2nd round is Eric Lang on the SoCal Hard Eights, far side of your screen, and Jack Monroe for 4 points. Eric Lang sneaks one cross court, takes the first point.
I know that's something that Eric Lang has really been working on, is trying to get in some more singles practice and just figuring things out, because he's not really a singles player. So
nice.
Oh, nice.
You wouldn't know it from that shot.
Yeah, yeah. That's just, you know, that's what putting in the reps and the drilling helps. You know, it helps with moments like this.
Well, especially when you're coming out for 4 points. Winner again.
Wow.
Inside in goes Eric Lang for 3 points.
Yeah.
Can he get the sweep? Wide, and Jack Monroe comes away with 1 and a 2-point lead.
I would still say that's a very good run for Eric Lang. I don't think he necessarily went into that. I think for a lot of times when you're not a singles player, you kind of go in hoping, let's just 2-2, or, you know, just let me get 1 or 2 here. But that was a good run for Eric Lang there.
Yana Newell and Allison Harris battle out for the next 4 points. Allison Harris takes the first. Great groundies from Allison Harris.
That was a big serve, big drive from Allison Harris. Kept her on offense that whole point.
Central Arkansas product, Division I college tennis. She roped that backhand and couldn't believe what Yana Newell got back.
I think she hesitated because she didn't think her own shot was going to stay in.
Yana Newell gets one.
Yeah, good job for Yana being able to get out there and keep it in play.
A split performance, 2-2. So out comes the next mixed gender doubles matchup in singles. Irina Tereshchenko taking on Brendan Long for 4 points. That's deep. Tereshchenko takes the first.
Oh, yeah.
Winner off the tape. She'll take it.
Nice.
2-0 Tereshchenko. Brendan Long battling through some illness today. This could be where it hurts Chicago. ATP is short for Brendan Long.
Just
that
a
was
little wide.
Tough break.
It was a good effort, though, because I like the idea. I think it was there if he had used his left hand and carved it a little bit more on the outside.
Inside out, Brendan Long will take one, shrugs his shoulders after that sequence. 4-point lead now for SoCal. Megan Fudge back out against Max Manthau. Such good lateral movement on both sides.
Point.
Manthau takes it. Those wheels were active, though.
Yeah,
Megan Fudge is so good on the run.
She is such a great singles player.
Yeah. And the end change now. SoCal looking to protect a 5-point lead, 11-6. Such an interesting dream breaker for so many reasons.
I think this is probably one of the, you rarely see with these teams where in a dream breaker they'll have a female go out first.
Yeah, we don't see it ever anymore, really.
Yeah.
Used to see it a little bit more back in the early goings of
Yes.
MLP. Max Manthau, acrobatic at the kitchen. 2-point swing.
He got a nice 3 feet off the ground there. Good
a lot of
hops.
extra steps.
Yeah.
He's getting some jump work in, too. Oh, I don't know. I thought that was long.
It looked a little long. But
Eric Lang is frustrated that he's not calling it, but I also respect the generosity on the side of Manthau.
Yes. It's good karma. It'll come back.
That's a good point.
That's what I always believe.
That's wide. 2 points to Megan Fudge. A 2-point split, by the way, in the first 2 rounds between those two, and a couple of those could be because of a
generous
line call. Yeah. Out comes Eric Lang and Jack Monroe.
Oh, that is a nice point
sneaky.
from Jack Monroe, yes. Oh.
Missing to that. Jack Monroe pulls within 2.
Yeah.
2 more points.
That was a nice change of serve from Jack. He sliced that serve instead. Always good to kind of give your opponents a different look when it comes to serves.
Oh, no. Tough bounce.
It hit the pole.
I don't know. I thought it maybe hit the ground before it hit the pole, but.
I think they might have a case here.
Let's have another look if we have it. And Onisha Smith is going to turn to Mark Thomas here for what he saw. Eric Lang survives.
Nice.
2-point lead continues for SoCal, but that was close to being a tie game there for Jack Monroe. Yana Newell working to take on Allison Harris.
Another benefit for Jack when you have 2 forehands for singles.
Yeah, good point.
He used it on that last point.
That's
that
nice.
is a nice drop shot volley from Yana Newell. I think that's something we'll probably start seeing more in women's singles is that drop shot volley. Because a lot of these girls come from tennis, so they have the big baseline or ground strokes.
That's deep. Yana Newell takes 2.
So I think once the girl comes into the kitchen, if they can drop shot that and hit it short and low. Ooh.
That's a great point for Allison Harris. These two split 2 points apiece in the first round. Chance to do the same here for Harris. Cross court she goes, and into Jessie Irvin goes Yana Newell. Great catch.
You know, I tried. I was trying to not do any harm.
2 point split there. Irina Terashenko and Brendan Long come out for 4 more points. Irina took 3 last time. Inside out goes Terashenko, the 5-time MLP champ.
She did a very good job of staying calm and not panicking and, just hitting the right shot. Sometimes we overthink it and try to do too much in those situations.
Nice, same spot.
Nice read. That was a really good on-the-run kind of reset backhand drop that Irina just hit. It is very hard to do that when you're on the full run, to be able to control the ball softly like that. Oh, nice point. Brendan Long needed that point.
1 more point between these two. Oh, nice cross-court winner for Brendan Long, 2 points apiece. Out comes Max Manthau and Megan Fudge. Keep an eye on the line calls here for Manthau. He's been generous. We'll see if that good karma comes back. Nice. Have to wonder if Eric Lang maybe encouraged him on the sideline to start calling those.
Ooh. Yeah.
What a play by Max Manthau, activated.
He is quick. He ran all the way around to hit a forehand from the left sideline and then got all the way back in time to hit a forehand from the right sideline.
Fleet of foot, 2 points left. That's wide. Fudge gets one back. Last point. Max Manthau could earn a match point here on his side. Lets it go and finally calls it long. There you go, Max. 3-1 in that sequence.
Good eye from Max there.
Eric Lang with a chance to take the match.
This is where you got to go big serve.
Match point
Big
number
serve.
1 for the Hard Eights.
Oh,
wow, unbelievable
wow.
angle, and Eric Lang.
Wow, what
takes
a
it.
backhand roll drop from Eric Lang. That was big for SoCal Hard Eights.
Yeah, the championship's still alive for the SoCal Hard Eights. A monstrous first round win for them. They will face the Las Vegas Night Owls in the second round. That match taking place tomorrow. But what a performance. The SoCal Hard Eights, they had to earn every inch of this match. Irina Tereshchenko was excellent, especially in that Dream Breaker. Yana Newell proving
Great
to be
addition to the team.
yes, a 3-time champ with the SoCal Hard Eights, looking to recreate that magic from last season. And Chicago.
They've proved that they have a pretty solid Dream Breaker team.
Absolutely.
Eric has been working on his singles. I think him and Max have been putting in the hours, and Max is such a good singles player that he's probably given him some tips to use. So that came to great use at the end there. But, yeah, like I think this team is looking pretty solid.
They are indeed. Congratulations to the Hard Eights, looking for yet another title for their franchise. Chicago is still available to take third place. They will drop down to the bottom half of the bracket. You can follow along with all the action on MajorLeaguePickleball.net to see who lands where. But what an opening match for us, Jesse Irvin.
That was exciting. Yeah, that's what we want to see at MLP. Just solid performance all around.
Next match coming up, our final first round match at the challenger level with 10 teams in the mix. The California Black Bears in the orange tees will take on the Florida Smash. There's Rafa Hewitt, Brandon French, new addition for their team, Michelle Esquivel, and Amanda Hendry taking on Yates Johnson, Travis Rettenmeyer, and the rest of the Florida Smash we will introduce on the other side of this short commercial break. Don't go away.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
not during the point. Yeah. When I watch matches, and doesn't matter tennis or pickleball, I don't like when they talk in the point. Yeah.
Major League Pickleball by Margaritaville has arrived here in the Beer City in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and our coverage rolls on of the first round action. We will continue our call with our second match of the day. It's the Florida Smash taking on the California Black Bears. The Black Bears, the 10 seed, the Florida Smash, the 7 seed. We've got some inside scoop here on the Florida Smash. So thrilled to be alongside current touring pickleball pro and former world number 35 in men's doubles on the ATP Tour, Martin Emmerich, and his wife plays for the Florida Smash, Tammy Emmerich, and we've got a loaded matchup for a couple of reasons. The Black Bears did not have the outing that they wanted in D.C. They did not come away with any wins in that round. So for them, this is a playing for pride, a different looking team. Michelle Esquivel in for Susanna Barr, Amanda Hendry the same, but Brandon French was also selected on waivers by California to team up with Rafa Hewitt. And for the Florida Smash, let's get your insight now. Martina Frantova and Tammy Emmerich are the ladies there, and Yates Johnson was also an IR replacement for Pat Smith and is now with this team. And Travis Rettenmeyer, of course, a premier level player that is in the challenger level this year. So what's your insight for the Florida Smash, given your inside scoop with Tammy?
First of all, thanks for having me. It's my first time commentating pickleball. I have done a couple tennis matches, but I'm very excited to be here to do that. Insights, I mean, I was hoping to be picked up by the Smash because Yates was still kind of hanging around, but he played good enough in Washington, so totally understandable that I'm not on that team. I might be a little biased today. Obviously, I want my wifey to win, but I just hope for some great pickleball.
Yeah, well, we are moments away from the first game of this matchup, and if you're new to Major League Pickleball, we start with gender doubles, and it looks like men's doubles was the selection here. So Yates Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer will be taking on Rafa Hewitt and Brandon French. Then we'll move on to women's doubles and then mixed doubles. But different for this tournament than the season-long format is you don't have to play all 4 games if you don't need them. You could get a clean sweep in 3 games. We play series best out of 4 matches and 5 if we need to. So men's doubles to start. Rally scoring, games to 25. Change ends at 13, win by 2, and you have to win on your serve. X's and O's wise, Martin, you've played against all these gentlemen on the court, and starting with the Florida Smash side with Yates Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer, what are their strengths compared to the side of the Black Bears?
Definitely the aggressive game. Travis likes to have the hand battles. If I would play him, and I have played him, as you mentioned, I want to stay away from that. I want to put Yates a little bit in the dinking battle before I go too crazy. He's very good with the 1 and 2. Rafa, always dangerous. He's so active. He's so creative with this game. I actually do hate playing against him. And Brandon French, I've never played. He looks like a very all-around player. He doesn't shy away from the hand battles. He's very solid and also creative with the dinking. My feeling is it depends on what Rafa Hewitt is doing here.
It was the Florida Smash that opted to put the men's doubles team out first. And I believe Florida Smash won the toss as well, so they opted to react when it came to mixed doubles, which we'll explain once we get there. And of course, with 10 challenger level teams, we only have 2 first round matches. 2 of the second round matches will be played to follow this one, and the 2 remaining second rounds will be played tomorrow. And we hope to be outdoors. Of course, we have relocated inside due to the weather conditions. Hurricane Beryl creating some adversity there. So we just about 10 miles south of downtown Grand Rapids at the All-In Pickleball Gym. So grateful we could at least play some live pickleball today, keep this tournament action rolling. Mid-season tournament has no implications when it comes to the standings season long for the teams looking to make the playoffs. But from a player standpoint, cash prize doesn't hurt, so that's a leading motivator for sure. and also a chance to gel together as a team.
Yeah, the indoor atmosphere is more buzzing than outside, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, we only have one match court here right now, and in the first match, that was really loud. Like, I was sitting inside for a while, and I still heard the crowd going bananas. Really, really nice. That happens more indoors than outdoors.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And Jesse Irvin talked in the earlier match about optics changing a little bit, where you have the solid wall background to the backs of Yates, Johnson, and Brandon French here, the far side with the fans. There's changes the view of things. The lighting's a little bit different, but of course everyone has to play in the different environment here indoors as opposed to outside. And California, one of the historic franchises here in Major League Pickleball, formed in 2021 by Richie Twazin, who is present here playing pickleball with his guy Jimmy Miller, the general manager of the team, and Jason Peary is the coach for the California Black Bears. Very active in the waiver wire, and Travis Rettenmeyer, player owner of the Florida Smash. They're also one of the original franchises, formed in 2022. Graham D'Amico, the active general manager as well. Game one upon us now. First serve, Yates Johnson over to Rafa Hewitt, the lefty. Patient point to start for the Smash. Three 0 now. Florida Smash, of course. French and Hewitt, new partnership. You have to find that adjustment.
Yeah, that's not always a given right away. It might take 1 or 2 matches.
Yeah, synergy comes with time, right? And match experience can't replicate that in any other way. That's long. Well played by Rettenmeyer and Yates Johnson.
Great covering there down the line.
Well, Yates Johnson had to settle into the Florida Smash quickly in DC, as you mentioned.
Yeah, he didn't do so good in men's doubles, but in the mix he was pretty solid. And just character-wise, he totally fits in any team. It's a great attribute for anybody in the team.
Well played by Rettenmeyer. Crowd pleaser there. Oh, missed opportunity for Rafa Hewitt.
It looked like he went for a half Ernie there, and then just had to stop. Good serve. I feel like Yates has a little bit more pop now that he plays with that new pedal. I'm not trying to do any commercial here, but Travis and Yates are both on new companies. So far it's looking good.
Nice play by Yates Johnson down the line, playing with that paddle tech
Are you allowed to say it? Okay.
And Proton for Travis Rettenmeyer. That's a new partnership there as well. Nice. Yates Johnson applying the pressure down the line on Brandon French. Yates Johnson, former tennis player out of SMU. And, of course, Travis Rettenmeyer. Prolific tennis background for him. Played at UCLA and also professionally as well. A lot of time playing pro doubles. Your
Correct,
paths
yeah.
ever crossed there?
We never played against each other, but we practiced a couple times. I would say we're similar age, but somehow when I became better, he was about to retire already, so we didn't really cross path much. Yeah, he was a tiny bit on the ATP tour. He was mostly on the Challenger tour. Great success there, but like when I came up to the ATP tour, he was somewhat done with his career.
So tough start right now for the Black Bears, trying to find that team chemistry. As we mentioned, Brandon French getting picked up off of waivers.
Yeah, I would recommend staying longer in the dink battles. They're trying to pull the trigger early, and they're just running into really good hands here of the Florida Smash. They're all over it.
Too good. Rettenmeyer, very explosive athlete from the kitchen. Winner of this one, by the way, gets the Bay Area Breakers, the 2 seed. That's the team to beat.
Which is also almost a whole new team, right?
Exactly. Colin
Didn't they
Schick is the
change?
lone soldier.
They replaced 3.
Nice. Yates Johnson takes over from the right. 11-2, Florida Smash.
That's very good.
Little life on the side of the Black Bears. They need it. Nice.
Wow.
Ball was long. That was a great lob choice, though, by Brandon French, who, by the way, still a full-time lawyer. In addition to being a pro pickleball player, always impressive to these athletes that can manage it all.
I'm not sure if I could. Wow.
Nice. Yates puts it away. Travis Rettenmeyer sets it up 13-4 at the end change.
Yeah, great point right there. I was already excited when I saw Rafa doing his little trick shot there with the double-hander.
So, if you're on the side of the California Black Bears, what's your advice for these two trying to find their rhythm together as a new partnership?
Usually say the left side player should take the middle. I would give that one to Rafa. And then just stay with Yates cross court. Like, Travis is flawless right now. Yates gave a couple. I mean, look, the score is quite obvious right now, but I would just try to build it more through Yates right now. Doesn't look like too much miscommunication on the Black Bear side. It's just, I feel like the wrong player is taking the middle right now.
And after this point, we'd love to get your insight as to why the left side player you would defer to there on the right for the middle ball.
Because usually it's the forehand in the middle, right, with two righties. But in this case, you have two forehands in the middle.
But why is his forehand better to take the middle balls?
I just feel like Rafa is better in that position.
Makes sense.
It's forehand versus forehand.
Didn't know if that was a universal lefty rule or
no,
circumstantial.
It's just who dictates and who's more flawless, who can create more. And I feel Rafa is a bit more on it.
I have heard some of the pros say as a defer. I mean, obviously depends on who you're playing with, but because it shows different angles too from that little ball.
But I mean, it's not like in tennis where you create a crazy different spin. Well, maybe Rafa shouldn't take it. It's not that you create so much spin from the lefty versus to the righty, but I just like Rafa is a little quick on the feet, creates more. He can hit almost every angle with that dink. I feel like he's not getting involved enough there.
Oh, Yates had a sitter. Just throttles it into the net.
And redeemed himself.
He's important for that.
If you notice that one, he took pace off and just went for placement. You hear that so often that placement is more important than power. The previous point, he just wanted to kill the ball and missed it. Now he played it smarter.
Nice.
Good touch.
Wow, Rafa Hewitt saves the points. That was a great lob by Yates Johnson. Turn was deep for Travis Rettenmeyer.
They always look at me and I'm like, out.
French wants that one back, understandably so.
I hope if he gets it back, he lets it drop. Don't take it off there.
Oh, trying to hit an out ball there for Yates Johnson.
No.
Oh, that one's long. That was a great reset a moment ago, though, for Rafa Hewitt. Reset it perfectly into the kitchen, but couldn't pay it off. Florida in the closing stretch here.
That goes totally against my theory.
Yeah.
2 dink mistakes, unusual for a rougher day.
Well, at some point you start to press, right, when you're feeling the lead on the other side and how much scoreboard pressure that's creating. Right in the net for Yates Johnson.
I'm not saying a word anymore.
It's definitely a slower men's match than we've seen the last compared to the SoCal
Yeah,
Heart
they were
Rates.
speeding up everything.
Throwing BBs.
Only thing I'm going to point out is that Yates plays with my shorts, which
Oh, yeah.
looks good on him.
A wardrobe mishap this
Yeah.
morning. I heard the jersey didn't make it from Texas over for Yates, and neither did the green shorts. That was nice of you to loan him some.
Oh, it's almost my team, right? When wifey plays there. Smart play. That off-pace backhand roll of Travis there is so smart. It's one thing I feel when I play against him, that he just waits and is just so technically correct. Very, almost German. Very, very strict with his game plan. He doesn't go away from it. You see that forehand speed up. 40-50% arm speed, and then he kills the next one. That's just so clever. He doesn't get excited at that score to finish that point.
Game point for the smash.
You see that? Same thing again. There was 3 points in a row.
3 points in a row, and the smash take the opening game. Men's doubles. A 1-game edge over the California Black Bears. Out comes the women's doubles team, Tammy Emmerich and Martina Frantova, taking on Michelle Esquivel and Amanda Hendry for the California Black Bears. And we're going to take a quick commercial break, get you set up for our next game in the series between the Black Bears and Florida Smash, a title on the line for both teams.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits, turn it up.
With University of Michigan Health West, it's always game on. The region's premier sports medicine team has a lineup of top physicians and athletic trainers that will keep you on the go. As the official sports medicine providers of the Beer City Open, University of Michigan Health West and Orthopedic Associates of Michigan are with you all the way. Game, set, and match. Whatever your sport, whatever your level, get in the game at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
I must be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me!
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
My girl.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat Tire.
Welcome back to Grand Rapids, Michigan. Game 2 upon us now between the Florida Smash and the California Black Bears. Black Bears, the last place team in Challengers, so they are the 10 seed. The Florida Smash, the 7 seed. No standing implications on the line here for this mid-season event. But cash money on the table here for all teams involved. The Challenger level winner will take home $30,000.
And let's be real, that's what we all get excited about.
That's a nice bonus to come home with. So playing for pride and a lot of cash. California Black Bears have the pressure on their side in the orange with the 1-game lead now on the side of the Florida Smash. Tammy Emmerich will start us off with first serve. Her husband, Martin Emmerich, in the booth with me now, a current touring pro as well.
Bit nervous, but I try not to be too biased.
Well, you'll be distracted here as the analyst. Amanda Hendry back to serve. The opening point for California. Michelle Esquivel got the nod for the Black Bears. Susanna Barr sitting out for this one.
Do we know why she is not playing? No.
Just wide for Esquivel, 4-time PPA medalist. That's wide. Well played by Tammy Emmerich. Where do you think your wife Tammy has taken the biggest strides in her game in the last 6 months or a year?
Forehand roll on
Okay.
in the kitchen. She was always driving well. That's just a tennis asset. But her patience in the kitchen line, just rolling it so... I mean, even I struggle when we practice with each other. And now she's not backing up too much on the hand battles. She used to be scared to get hit. But now she's just facing it, and her hands are quick.
It's a nice angle from Michelle Esquivel, one of the great veterans of the game. He's been around the sport a long time. Since 2020. Perfectly placed by Frantova.
If Martina is on, that's really dangerous what she can produce. Great defense. I'm almost nervous to say something when she scores,
Yeah.
but that was great defense.
That was some cannons thrown their way by Michelle Esquivel. Next opportunity for Amanda Hendry. High-level field hockey background. Was the starting goalie at UNC.
Oh, I didn't
back
know.
in her day. Yep,
Was
originally from Connecticut.
Then she has seen a couple of fast balls in her life.
Yeah, she's not afraid of the kitchen.
No.
3-time champion as well, national champion. 4-time ACC champion, really accomplished in her college career. Nice drop to match there into the kitchen. Just back was the call for Esquivel. We could not get a good read of the play. Let's have another look here. What do you see?
I'm not allowed to say one word here.
I know. Well, I thought I saw just a sliver of gray potentially on that replay, but Florida does have the right to challenge.
Yeah.
They wanted to.
Why wouldn't they?
I don't know.
If both players are serious about a potential cheat, why would you not call it?
Yeah. Nice. Michelle Esquivel counters down the line on Emmerich. Little chirp at the net two to go with it.
Yeah. It's okay. It's MLP. We can be in our faces.
Big comeback here for California. They tie it up 8 apiece.
And look at that. It worked. That last point was still in her head, for sure. Great hands.
Nice finishing touch for Martina Frantova. Tennis product out of NC State University. Originally from Slovakia, currently based in Naples, Florida.
Michelle's playing good.
Yeah. Michelle Esquivel has competed in all Major League Pickleball events since 2022.
Oh, they have a clear game plan. Inside, left foot of Tammy. I want to dink to that one.
And it's clearly working. A 2-point edge now for the California Black Bears. Florida calls a timeout ahead of the end change at 13 apiece. So if you could give advice to the side of Florida, knowing that strategical insight that they're going for the left foot of Tammy, what else would you say if you're Yates Johnson here in this huddle?
She got to move her feet better. She got caught now 3 times. The first 2 on those dinks onto her left foot. She got away with that, but they were kind of passive dinks. If she makes half a step back, then she has a bit more clearance and she can roll that ball back. I just know that is her weakness. The only dinking weakness she still has is just that left foot is not really getting out of the way. So she got to be a bit more on her toes, make that active, I think it's called pivot step, and then she not miss that ball.
What does that look like when somebody's attacking your left foot? How do you adjust?
It's difficult. I'm not sure if she notices that. I'm sure the boys in her team, they will see it. So she just got to move the feet better.
Get behind it, keep the ball in front.
Yeah. But if the ball is catching you on the left foot and you're not making that step, it's just adjusting all the time. You get away with that 2-3 times and then it just breaks down.
After a slow start, the California Black Bears are rolling 13-9. And the end change lead is theirs. Other than that strategic piece, what else has changed in favor of California?
The return should go to Amanda Henry now, because Esquivel is crushing it a little bit less. Amanda is now taking over in the middle. So if you get it returned deep to Amanda where she can't drive it really fast, then you're in the point.
Yeah, what's working right now for California? Why have they been able to change the momentum here?
I feel the energy is higher. It all started with Michelle. She really stepped up the game, became really aggressive. Don't want to say like play all or nothing, but it was a very calculated risk on speed ups, on finishing shots. And the smash became more passive, which then allows the Blackbirds again to be even more aggressive. So you gotta pound those balls back, or just return the ball a bit smarter. Let's see where they're gonna return to now. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a clear game plan, the Flores Smash right now. They're returning one to Amanda and the next one to Michelle. I feel like they're more in trouble when they return to Michelle.
Wow. Just barely getting that dink over the net was Frantova. Let Cord will assist.
But again, Michelle played a very good point there. Very solid, very aggressive at the same time. What a turnaround so far.
Wow, nice rip through the middle. Michelle Esquivel looking to get the crowd going on her side.
Wrong play. I mean, it's a great drive, but she's on fire right now, so just stay away from her. Look at that.
Michelle Esquivel is eating up every ball coming her way right now. So what a run for the Black Bears on a last-minute pickup with Michelle Esquivel stepping in for Susanna Barr.
Good pick.
Finally a miss for Esquivel.
Because she didn't drive it.
Nice serve.
So it looks like the Smash are still thinking Esquivel is the weaker player, which right now she's taking over the whole game. It's first time that I'm in that, let's say, analyzing position, right? Usually on the court you don't notice things that fast. Now from the outside, I think that's very obvious.
Well played by Amanda Hendry. And the Black Bears running away with game 2.
Oh. The one is still flying.
Nice attack on the backhand poke of Frantova.
Yeah, that's a really good pull. Really nice.
Great point again. Great patience from Esquivel in the dink rally.
I think now it's time for a timeout. And then the boys have to just give them a good game plan.
That's nice. A backhand winner for Hendry. Forehands in the middle really working out nicely for this California team.
Yes. They're playing flawless. Just flawless right now.
Amanda Hendry.
Set up by Michelle.
Yep.
She finishes the point there, but that drive from Michelle is just so dangerous currently. Really, really good play.
Would you ever drop it at this point if you're Michelle? Just keep ripping it.
No. If you're Michelle, you can just keep driving it. But what I don't understand is that the return goes to Michelle. Like, they lost 8 points like that, maybe.
Nice counter for Frantova.
Remember what I said earlier, with forehand should take the ball in the middle. So right now the smash, they're leaving it to Tammy, whereas it's the backhand, which is not her strength. So I think Martina should come over a tiny bit more and dictate.
Wow. And California takes the second, 25-14. What a performance for Michelle Esquivel and Amanda Hendry. Esquivel clearly had a chip on her shoulder, being left out of the mix. And here she is having a grand entrance in Grand Rapids, Michigan. What did you like the most on the side of the Black Bears?
Her performance was flawless, clean dinking, super aggressive driving. Not one ball flew long, if I remember right. The speed ups at the right timing. And then Amanda, I mean, she plays very solid all the time. We know that of her. But she was a really good assist for Michelle in that match.
Yeah, she was indeed definitely having the lefty in the mix. An asset on the wing of Michelle Esquivel, commanding the left side of the court. To mixed doubles we go. We're going to step aside for just a moment. We will give you the matchups on the other side of this short break.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response systems. Elders Helpers is here for you or your loved ones. Call us today in Grand Rapids or Holland.
Welcome back. We're in the mixed doubles portion of the match. Florida Smash taking a deflating loss in game 2 of the women's doubles. They won the toss, chose to react. And this is the team they opted to match up with against Amanda Hendry and Brandon French. Brandon French, a new addition to the California Black Bears. What an almost overhead for Amanda Hendry. Did you like the lob choice?
The
for
choice,
the lefty?
yes. Tiny bit too short.
Okay.
The idea, I think, is good. It's a good reach of Brendan. Gets really big in the middle.
Ooh, just barely missed it on the ATP for Travis Rettenmeyer.
Bit too fancy.
Oh.
There's a very, very good shot.
It's a great shot. Thought for a second I might have saw that one just a touch long, but hard to see. Andrew maybe hit an out ball, didn't matter.
He wanted to get it right back.
That one's wide for Brandon French. Unconventional technique he possesses.
Which makes it very difficult to read.
Right. Good lead for Frantova.
That thing becomes a little bit too high. And Martina takes good care of it.
Good pull from Brandon French. Left tip of Rettenmeyer.
That speed up just looks the same like the previous first forehand dings. And then he just flicks the wrist a little bit faster.
What a point.
So good. Wow. So for our viewers, if you really want to learn the game, don't just follow the ball and look at that match. Pick one player, look at their footwork, look at their pedal position, and what you... Wow. And what you want to copy is how calm that pedal head stays until the trigger is pulled.
A miss for Florida. California on the run and taking a lead. Nice get by Frantova. Great dig out of the middle. That's long.
Good reset.
Oh, great dig from Frantova. California gets it back, ties it back up at 11. Nice pressure from Travis Rettenmeyer, keeping California back at the baseline. Once again, winner gets the Bay Area Breakers in the second round. That match will take place tomorrow. Loser will drop down to the third place bracket. Oh, let cord given on both sides in an anticlimactic way to get to the end change. But that's where we will go nonetheless, 13-12. So 12 to 13 points remain in this match. What do you identify as the X factor here?
I mean, right now it's an even score. There was a couple of easy mistakes of Frantova's side. Unusual for her. I think if she would not have done those, Florida would have had a bigger lead right now. Amanda does a good job. Very, very solid. I like her speed ups. The last two, which are passing Travis, they're just a little bit too high. So if you take a bit pace off or just aim lower over the lead tape, I think with the next shot you have a put away ball. But the timing of that speed up is good. It's just not perfectly well executed. But you passed him once right on the line
Yeah,
here.
twice, right?
I think the second one was a bit long, but
Oh,
she
yeah.
had 3 or 4 of those. So
Mhm.
she sees that gap, and I would like her to keep going forward. And you must avoid those. With the MLP scoring, these are like, they hurt double. Big serve.
Oh, just deep on the ATP attempt of Rettenmeyer. Simple roll from the kitchen from Frantova. Beautiful ball.
That's
to
a
the
high
backhand
pickleball
side.
IQ.
Yeah.
So the previous one from Travis, I'm always a big fan of ATPs. But if you're not getting enough power on it and the opponent is staying at the line, you're actually putting yourself in a bad position. So only if you maybe put the second hand on and you can drive that ball to finish it. Smart.
That drop volley is lethal from Brandon French.
So otherwise you just dink it back because you're not in a good position. Wow. That's a tough drive.
Yeah.
It's almost skid off the line. He's leaning backwards and then he clips the lead tape.
Oh, just.
I want to see the replay.
Yeah, I don't know.
So why are they not calling it?
They can still challenge it.
Yeah, why
so
don't they challenge it?
I don't know.
On that review, it looked a bit long.
That one's wide for sure.
Yeah.
If there's one player you don't want to get in an argument with about...
Travis?
No, Brandon French, the lawyer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you will have good arguments, okay.
Yes, exactly.
But he stayed pretty calm for,
He did.
for that situation.
His defending statement was not strong. Timeout called by California.
It's an interesting turnaround.
Yeah, it seems like it was...
It was shifting away for the California Black Bears.
Yeah. Jason Peary looking animated on his side with his team. What advice would you have for the Black Bears at this point, trailing now a bit to Florida?
I put the unforced errors on Amanda right now. So I don't know if she maybe needs to loosen up her grip a little bit because her footwork is still good. She's still energetic out there. But maybe, like when you grip the pedal tighter, the feel goes away. That doesn't mean you want to activate your wrist for it, but just you're going to play a little bit smoother if you don't hold the pedal grip so tight. So maybe go on a 60-70% grip strength right now. Again, as a player, tough to adjust. That the outside needs to tell you those things.
Yeah, it's a good note.
Same thing. Yeah, she's leaning backwards now, and then she tries to muscle that ball. But look, she knows her feet need to work. She's working on that right now. Let's see if it comes back.
That was a gimme for Rettenmeyer. Great tick, though, by French on the ATP.
Great cover from Brendan. But you see the power Martina has on that ATP compared to the one Travis had with the one-handed backhand.
Totally.
So that's how you set up the point. Smart.
Gets into the net. California creeping back in.
I think now it's a nervy game. These mistakes we usually don't see on our tournaments, but MLP creates more pressure. Scoreboard creates the pressure, so I think there's some dinking mistakes which usually we don't see. So is the video review asking the lines judge now?
They're just passive line judges, so you still can challenge.
I would challenge. Did that score? Yeah, it's
I
long.
think that's long,
Yeah.
but to your point, why not?
The thing is, we have a better angle here. Plus, we have to review players on this side here. They don't see what's happening on the baseline. Martina was ready for that one. I just, in that point, I thought, wow, Brandon is cool as a cucumber. And when he then lost it.
Oh, Hendry got it defensively. Brandon French took some friendly fire, and now a game point for the Florida Smash. Rettenmeyer and Frantova, you must win on your serve. That's a great ball by Frantova. Florida Smash takes the third. To a second mixed doubles matchup we go. Tammy Emmerich and Yates Johnson have the opportunity ahead to close it out for the Florida Smash. On the other side, it's Michelle Esquivel teaming up with Rafa Hewitt, trying to even out the series and force our second Dream Breaker of the day. We're going to take another quick commercial break. When we return, you will see who will close out the match. Potentially could be Florida, and we'll see if we're going the distance here on Center Court. Stay with us.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits. Turn it up.
With University of Michigan Health West, it's always game on. The region's premier sports medicine team has a lineup of top physicians and athletic trainers that will keep you on the go. As the official sports medicine providers of the Beer City Open, University of Michigan Health West and Orthopedic Associates of Michigan are with you all the way. Game, set, and match. Whatever your sport, whatever your level, get in the game at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Welcome back to Game 4 here as our coverage rolls on from the inaugural Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's the third Major League Pickleball event of the season, the lone mid-season tournaments where there is cash money on the line for all of these teams involved. We are covering the challenger level today, the first round matches this morning to start us off, and then the second round will start to follow this match, and the Florida Smash can close out the match here in regulation with a win in this mixed doubles game. Tina Frantova and Travis Rettenmeyer took care of business in Game 3. Michelle Esquivel, a late add for the California Black Bears, teaming up with Rafa Hewitt, the lefty. Once again, all forehands in the middle. Esquivel loves the left. We'll see how Yates Johnson and Emmerich manage it. Game on. Let cord to start.
So I think they need to get, then that's Tammy's job mostly, to get behind Rafa. Don't fear his double-hander speed up. Because Michelle played so well in that first game. If you just go through her, if she keeps that level, I think they're not going to win it. And Rafa tries to crush the middle a lot. So they will need to go in this backhand.
Howard Hepworth with a clear call down the line.
You see that ball.
Just wide, good pressure from Yates Johnson. Yates Johnson was undrafted this season, and a chip on his shoulder coming into the DC event.
Good play, Yates. Very good. I would like to see Tammy taking the middle a bit more for the fifth shot when Yates drives the third. If there's a clear pattern where he's driving to, then Tammy should take the middle to just to crush it.
Nice, good lead for Yates Johnson, and that's a great forehand roll from Tammy Emmerich, the shot that you mentioned she's improved the most on.
Yeah, she has a really good coach back home. Not bragging about that to me. Like that.
Ooh, just missed it. And Tammy Emmerich, obviously a strong tennis background for her as well. She's in the top 200 in the WTA Tour.
She was number 3 in the world in juniors, which is, I find, more impressive.
Why is that?
Because it just takes longer to get there. And whenever you're top 10 in whatever sport in the world, then you're really, really special. Semi-final in Wimbledon. It's pretty good.
Very good. Originally from Belgium. And of course, one of the great moms on tour as well. Martin Emmerich in the booth here with me, if you're wondering.
I don't know how she manages that.
That's the hardest
she has my
full-time
back.
job.
It's crazy. But our little one is easy on tournaments, I have to say. He likes to annoy the other players in the players' lounge.
Nice point for Emmerich and Johnson.
So he got stuck with his left foot, Rafa. Once you put your weight on the right leg in the dinking, when you get dinked out, you cannot shift the left leg in anymore. So you got to move the left leg first, push off from it almost. So in that point, Yates drives it good enough, and he crushes himself. He resets that ball, but that's where Tammy has to be on top of the net already, trusting Yates' drive, and then finish that point. She was behind Yates.
That's a gimme for Rafa Hewitt, California. Climbs within one. Nice finish for Tammy Emmerich. Well set up by Yates.
I'm still amazed how well Michelle's playing.
She's been playing awesome this tournament.
Just a bit too high, I think. Good move of Rafa, though.
And for a lot of these players that were undrafted, they have a lot to prove here. Michelle Esquivel being one of them.
She's not crushing under that pressure. She's fully on there. In fact, I wouldn't know if Susanna would be any worse on the level she's playing right now. Like, Susanna is great. Good player. I mean, has won so many medals on the APP tour. But the way she plays right now, did I jinx it?
Might have.
That's her first mistake here.
Lead swings now on the side of California. Looking to keep their championship hopes alive. The chance to survive and move on to the second round. Nice hands by Yates Johnson to counter Rafa Hewitt.
Which on the forehand side is not easy. He kept the pedal really in front, that elbow really tucked. Great job. 2 in a row like that against a backhand, it's not that easy to do.
Rafa Hewitt sneaks in the middle.
So good. That creates so much pressure. It's not that fast ball, it's just he creates chaos there. Very well done.
Chaos is a great word to describe what Rafa Hewitt likes to do here in pickleball. This third serve and point back to Florida. Ball's going well long.
That might be flying. I think there was a hesitation.
Resist, yeah.
So that's what he needs to do, Rafa.
And then it creates that pressure and forces Yates Johnson to go wide on the target of Esquivel's backhand. Feathery touch from Yates Johnson to protect a 2-point lead here on the end change.
Did you say feathery or Federer?
Both would apply in this sense.
Look, I like that coaching right now.
Yeah, Rattenmeyer having a
really
good
takes
chat.
over there. Really
Yeah.
good. And he knows the game inside out.
What do you think he's saying?
I don't know. Be nice to your husband.
What would you be saying?
Be nice to your husband. Okay, so one thing I mentioned already when Yates is driving, that she has to take the middle. She gotta be one, maybe 2 steps ahead of Yates, just to create the pressure. It might force a volley error of the Black Bears, and if not, if it's just a little high, she can clean up, and then stay on that heavy dinking cross court into Rafa's backhand.
The twin brother of Yates Johnson, Hunter Johnson, on the sideline as well, giving a tip to
I like that.
Yates. Hunter will be in action with the LA Mad Drops this tournament. No Thomas Wilson, though, so that's a tough
That's a big loss.
Yeah.
That's a big loss.
Monstrous loss for the LA Mad Drops.
Is it his wrist?
Not sure.
In the beginning of the year, he had heart problems, so hopefully it's not that again. So maybe one of the nicest guys on the tour.
Nice ball by Rafa Hewitt.
Wow.
Ooh, ATP from Rafa Hewitt. Yates Johnson was there. Couldn't get a hold of it.
Looked like he hit it pretty clean. Yates did, but then maybe flicked the wrist a little bit. But it was in the center. I tell you, Michel is not missing. Oh my god! Alright. Everybody thinks I'm jinxing this stuff here right now.
That's a great shot from Michelle Esquivel. Outer edge of the kitchen.
I'm not a big fan of that game plan. Rafa's taking the middle of the court. Michelle's almost in an early position the whole rally, and they still try to target her. They need to go one behind Rafa. And one is enough.
Nice pressure there. Good ball from Yates Johnson.
It looks so easy from the outside, huh?
Hey, right.
And then when I'm on the court, it's
sure
the court squeezes. Oh. That's a good point, though. Good structure.
Nice. Rafa Hewitt skirts the kitchen, steals the lead.
This boy is so good for MLP. How he's entertaining the crowd. I love it.
Big finish for Yates Johnson. Tie game continues, 16 apiece. That's wide.
The right idea. Just doesn't need to be on the line, because then you give the risk. If that one is on the line, Rafa is there for ATP again. 3/4 to the sideline, that would be enough. You only need to get him off the court. You shouldn't look for like a dink winner over there. Maybe they told her something about court position on the 5th shot. She was way ahead now.
Yates Johnson hits the corner. Ooh.
Called it out.
The call is...
So they have to take a challenge.
Let's have another look. Let's see here. Here's the call in question.
Oh, way in. Way in.
Wow, and then you have to manage your emotions, especially when you feel like you got robbed there if you're Yates Johnson.
I was nervous for that return of Tammy's.
So clarification on the passive referees. The players can challenge to Mark, and Mark can defer to the line judges.
Ooh,
and
I don't
that
like that rule.
is well, the current.
Is it because we're indoors and they don't have the camera
so.
system here?
Yep, I believe that's why.
Well, then it was just a human error.
Back pocket of Yates Johnson is where Michelle Esquivel targets, now poking the bear on her side.
That was a great placement.
Yates Johnson goes again inside the baseline, and
ooh, it's
controversy
getting heated.
continues.
Now you gotta stay focused. You
Yeah.
mustn't get into that. There's only a handful of players who like that. Fighting, let's say, the interaction with referees and opponents, and then strive in their game.
Well, it's tough when you feel like you've...
It is very tough. But what can you do?
Yeah, good point.
So you gotta take care of the next ball, right?
What a shot by Yates Johnson, picking off Rafa Hewitt down the line.
I'm not sure if I like that shot too much. It stays in. But
Yeah,
he
I
doesn't
think you
bring
saw
his
him
body weight
cheating
in
to the middle.
Mm.
Got away with one there, maybe, but missed third and a tie game. California will accept the break with open arms.
Just the nicest when the score is tight and you get an easy return mistake, an easy third mistake. Nothing better than that.
Routine dink into the net. California.
It's not her go-to shot when she's relaxed, let's say. That was a tight dink, slice dink instead of the forehand roll, which she owns that shot. So that just shows she's also nervous.
Oh, and then again for the Florida smash, a 2-point lead for California.
They're just 2 easy points.
And a timeout will be called on the side of the Florida smash. Your thoughts so far on this one?
Both of them, it's not about a game style, it's just shaking off nerves now. I wouldn't mind if they actually stay, which they do right now, by themselves and just regroup their own mental strength ability. For me personally, that helps sometimes to not be with the partner in that moment when you get tight, because then you just talk about stuff, but you're not taking care of your nerves. Through their tennis careers, they both know what to do technically. So that's kind of what they need to do here. It's really not the game, it's individual mistakes.
Travis Rettmeyer is fraternizing with the opponents. I think he's still talking about that Yates-Johnson
sure.
shot. And Hunter Johnson now engaged with Tammy Emmerich, and he's a very level-headed voice on the sideline. Works a lot with Paris Todd, his girlfriend here on the Pro Tour. So, crucial point here, both sides.
I like the way he spoke to her. Very calm. A double tap.
3 unanswered misses for the Florida smash. Not going to miss that one.
But
no
again,
room for errors here for Florida.
But again, such a good play of Michelle. She was 3 times in no man's land, just stuck the pedal down. Last one is a bit high, but I mean the point could have been over earlier.
Ooh, interesting choice for
It's too
Yates
low.
to pull the trigger.
Lost the patience. I was just thinking in that rally it would be nice if Michelle pulls one through the middle now, because she always goes around, threatens with the forehand inside out.
But hasn't.
And hasn't done it
Yeah.
yet. But at that score, I mean, you gotta be brave, but that would be the right play.
Game point for California. Rips it into the net. And now a chance for Florida. You have to win on your serve for California. And
Isn't
Rich-
MLP exciting?
It is. That's why that rule is important. Oh, another miss on the return for Rafa Hewitt. Now California looking a little tight.
Wow.
Florida with a chance to tie it. Oh my, missed a sinner. Tie game.
Wow.
Great defense by Tammy Emmerich, by the way. There was a couple of those that could have gotten through.
Yeah, that smash from Rafa through the middle.
And another
That
break.
backhand was late.
Timeout called by California. This is as close as it gets.
A bit too close for my liking.
Well, so if you're
Aye.
Florida, you have another chance at this. Save the game point
True,
at 24-21.
But I'm nervous.
Still out of reach. A lot more for California to lose here with
That's true. 1-2 down.
the opportunity to go to a dream breaker on their side versus to take the match on Florida's side. So
Which team do you see advancing in singles? In the match tiebreak, basically.
it's an interesting question. I feel like with Yates-Johnson, he's a really solid singles player on their side. I think Travis, despite his age, moves fairly well and obviously has that high-level tennis background, as you know, applies, but so does Rafa. So I would have to give the edge maybe to Florida in that category. What do you think?
I go with you.
And then Tammy, of course.
Tammy is very underrated because she
Yeah.
basically never plays, but when she plays, she scores good. Martina is dangerous. She can be really on. So I give it the edge to Florida.
Oh.
It's too low.
Michelle Esquivel is not missing her targets.
Yeah, she's doing good. Very good job. Again, I'm thinking speed up once, but she doesn't. She's so solid that also does something to your opponent.
Game point number 2 here for California and a chance to push it to a dream breaker. That is the singles 5th game.
Great.
Oh, a crashing Rafa Hewitt goes into the net. So Florida still alive. 2 game points saved.
But again, that play is right. You have to do it at that score. The drive is really good. I like also the tactics, taking some pace off that serve to get a slower return that you can drive it harder. Take it. No way.
No way. Unbelievable. How did Michelle Esquivel get a handle on that?
That is just too good. Bit lucky, obviously, but
and
good.
How frustrated are you if you're Yates?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Game point number 3, California.
Oh.
No, and a miss. California takes it 27-25. What a performance again for Michelle Esquivel.
Yeah, it's wanted to overdo it on that last point. I think he was still mentally in the second last point. And was just one too many.
To another dream breaker
but
we
hey,
go.
MLP, we want to see that.
There's nothing else like it. Major League Pickleball. And the singles format will be the decider again in this first round, as close as we would expect. We'll be right back to get you out to the singles matchups in just a moment as soon as we have them.
I must be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me!
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
My girl.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
To a dream breaker we go here in this first round matchup between the Florida Smash and California Black Bears. And remember, Florida had the chance to pick the matchup when it came to mixed, so California gets to choose the matchups in singles. Florida picked Yates Johnson first, Travis, and then Tammy and Martina. And on the other side, it is Brandon, Rafa, Michelle, and Amanda. So those are your matchups for this one. Your thoughts? You initially gave the edge to the Florida Smash. Now that you've seen the batting order, so to speak, what do you think?
I actually thought they would line it up like that.
Okay.
So
no surprises then?
No change in my prediction. For me now, it's a little bit how is Martina performing against Amanda. Because Amanda is super, super solid. Martina
She's
likes to
scrappy
go.
too.
Yeah, she runs well. Little bit of an unorthodox game. So you never really know what to expect. And Martina just likes to go for so much. So if she's on, she might be able to kill. And I mean kill with winners. But she's dancing on a fine line. So it's Travis against
Rafa.
Brandon against Rafa. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they put Brandon out first against Yates, so curious about that. move as well.
I would always go with Yates.
Well, I'm saying on California's side to put Brandon out first against Yates instead of Rafa.
It's a tricky one, really tricky. I can see how Yates feels pressure against Brandon and maybe struggles there. I saw that in Washington at the last MLP. When on paper he's the favorite, he has a harder time. So maybe that was a tactical move there.
YMCA is playing in the house here at the All-In Pickleball Gym. We had to move our action inside for day one here on Wednesday due to the weather conditions outside in Grand Rapids, Michigan. A little bit rainy today, but it appears that it is going to be clearing up at least the rest of the way. Michelle McMahon and Martin Emmerich in the booth here with you. Martin's wife, Tammy Emmerich, on the side of the floor to smash. And we are moments away from first serve here in this Dream Breaker format.
And my heart rate is just getting a little higher. All right, here we go. Okay. Wow.
Big start for Brandon French.
And there's nothing wrong what Yates did. Brandon just played really well. Out.
Ooh, just barely grabbed that one. Yates gets one back.
There you see the singing skills. Not many double players are managing to hit that volley in.
Yates has had some marquee wins on the PPA Tour and singles.
Wow.
Passing shot for a winner, and there's the ability of Yates Johnson, 2-2. Out comes Travis Rettenmeyer against Rafa Hewitt, the lefty, who lives for the Dream Breaker, Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah.
That's where the Round 'em Up Rafa nickname came from.
What
wow, unbelievable mobility from Travis Rettenmeyer.
That was a really nice play. A one-hander backhand cross-court winner. You don't see that every day.
How about that from Travis Rettenmeyer, 41 years old, still tearing it up. Good pressure from Rafa. Last point. Tie game continues. Rafa Hewitt comes away with 2. Out comes Tammy Emmerich and Michelle Esquivel. Who will create the separation?
No.
Nice shot from Michelle.
It's a good get of Michelle.
Right back to the backhand corner. Great play by Esquivel. Six-4 is the score now.
Wow, good play.
Oh, wow, great get by Tammy Emmerich. Not sure how she survived that corner pocket shot by Esquivel. Last point between these two. We'll change ends at 11. Games to 21, win by 2 here in the singles portion. Great shot by Michelle Esquivel.
She's good.
3-1. Now Martina Frantova will come out against Amanda Hendry for 4 points. Just wide for Martina. Amanda will take the first point. What a shot from Hendry.
It is good tactics, returning that ball right through the middle. You're not giving any angle to the opponent. I might have to write that down.
Amanda Hendry takes 3 off the miss of Frantova. Florida falling a little bit flat on their side.
Yep.
California energetically engaged.
Yeah, it would be helpful if the bench is a little bit more loud, just to fire up.
That was much needed points for the smash. Out comes Yates Johnson. They could use a big rotation here.
Yeah, trailing 4 is a lot. Because you always go for like 2-2, 3-1. And doubles not so much, mix not so much. In singles it is.
He'll take 1. Last time these two split 2-2. Inside out dropper from Yates Johnson. Back within 2.
Smart play there, very smart.
Into the tape he goes. Brandon French welcomes the break.
Change of sides.
Yep. 11-8. Big point here for Yates Johnson and the Florida smash. Things can get out of hand in a hurry with the Dream Breaker. Even a small bit of separation can cause that scoreboard pressure, as you mentioned.
Correct.
And how much nerves are these players feeling heading into this Dream Breaker scenario?
I
know you all are pros and used to being center stage, but it still has to be nerve-wracking.
For that matter, not so much. Like, I've played in front of bigger crowds, so did Yates, so did Travis, Tammy. It's not that. It's just I feel there's two different components. Either you are, let's say, like Yates, a good single player, you feel pressure playing Brandon French. You're not allowed to lose. And then us double players, we come in and we play free. But if you play another doubles guy, then the pressure's on again.
That's too good from Rafa Hewitt. Off a rocket of a serve of Travis Rettenmeyer. It was a split situation in the first round, 2-2.
Great ball.
Another beauty of a pass from Rafa Hewitt.
Very nice. And he can shoot that ball from backhand and forehand. He has those angle shots.
Another one, same target. 3 in a row for Rafa Hewitt. Looking for the sweep here. Down the line he goes. Rafa Hewitt with a clean 4-point sweep on Travis Rettenmeyer. Tammy Emmerich and Michelle Esquivel out for 4 more points.
That might be the most important rotation here. If Michelle would score 3, I don't see the Florida smash coming back. If Tammy goes 3-1, score's tight.
Out of bounds, Tammy Emmerich with 2 points and a 4-point deficit to climb out of. Oof. Fumbled the third. Michelle Esquivel gets one back. What a play by Esquivel to even it out, 2 points apiece.
Great play again of Michelle. I'm very surprised. That is really, really good pickleball.
California 4 points away from taking the match. Big drive from Frantova. That ball might have been long. We'll never know. Martina takes the first. And Hendry got 3 in the first rotation. That was a beautiful shot from Frantova to match. 2 points to Frantova. Feels like Florida needs a sweep on their side to
I don't know
inch their way
what
back
player
in.
would do it now. I mean, Martina is close. That's 3. But then they're still in 2 deficit if she wins the next one.
1 more point to go between these two. And a timeout called by California. Looking to protect a 3-point lead, but if you could find a way to get a sweep, if you're Martina, you're setting Yates up for
Makes
some
it much
feisty
easier.
pickleball. What's jumping out to you so far in this Dream Breakers?
Well, MVP is Michelle.
Yeah.
I see Yates adjusting to Brendan. Like he plays a bit smarter now, doesn't just drive the ball fast. And I feel like Rafa is on fire against Travis right now. I don't see how Travis can change that up.
It's long, and that was a great timeout called by California.
That was about the same height as the previous one, which you called out. I think it would have been long.
What a shot by Yates Johnson. Sneaky angle.
Yates walked away already. Brandon got really close to catch it.
Rafa Hewitt picking up the paddle for Brandon French.
Good team player.
That's wide.
No, that's not enough.
Great play by Yates Johnson. 2-1. Florida smash running out of time. Last point between these two. Towel break requested by Brandon French. It's quite humid inside. That's a great return from Brandon French, who earns match point on his side. Rafa Hewitt with a chance to close it out.
Not yet. You played till 21.
Missed that one.
You see where that one goes. Maybe he starts
Had
thinking.
the chance to close it out.
There we go.
Didn't say he was going to close
No,
it
but
out.
I see it coming, unfortunately, for the flush Florida smash.
This from Rettenmeyer on the third. You have to win on your serve, so scoreline's not going to change for California unless this game gets tied up. Match point number 2. Oh no, foot fault.
Oh, it ends on that.
Called on Travis Rettenmeyer. Down goes the Florida smash, and the California Black Bears, the 10 seed, trying to create the Cinderella story here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. What impressed you the most about the Black Bears?
I have to go with that again. Michelle, last second sub. and really played well in all three competitions, doubles, mixed, and singles. I only jinxed it a couple points when I gave her compliments, and then she missed like an easier shot, but that was flawless of her. Really, really well played. Rafa played as expected. He's always good. Amanda solid. Good job, Raf.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Rafa Hewitt joining us for a post-match interview.
He's get ready.
Impromptu, and congratulations to the Black Bears, who wanted so desperately a better performance from their team. They advance to the quarterfinals and will square off against the Bay Area Breakers. That match will take place tomorrow. Coming up next is the Atlanta Bouncers taking on the Frisco Pandas. The loser of that matchup to come will square off against the Florida Smash, who are now playing for third place in this double elimination bracket. And wow, what a performance. That's a wrap for Martin Emmerich and myself, Michelle McMahon, and we will welcome Drew Felios and Roscoe Bellamy to take over the mic next for our upcoming Challenger matchup. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Michelle.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh.
We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
No, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Grand Rapids, Michigan, as we continue our coverage of the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Midseason Tournament. I'm Drew Felios, thrilled to be joined for this match by one of the locals here in Grand Rapids, Mr. Alan True, an avid pickleball player, diehard fan. And Alan, it is going to be a fun ride here over the next few hours.
It will be. Thanks for saying that and giving that introduction, because I'm sure the MLP fans are like, who in the world is that guy? So way to get that out of the way.
Atlanta Bouncers on one side, Frisco Pandas on the other. Frisco in the black and the Atlanta Bouncers in the white, as we've got our first point scored by the Bouncers.
And these teams have a couple of tough acts to follow. We have had 2 matches and 2 Dream Breakers, so they have been exciting matches all day so far.
So outstanding players on both sides. Eva Rajikovska representing Frisco, along with Allie Phillips on the near side. And in the white, Jeannie Arokina and Angie Walker, up-and-comer in the world of pickleball is Angie, and already off to a 2-1 start. Oh, tagged that time as Walker unloads. We've had some great matches so far today.
We have, like I said, 2 that went to Dream Breakers, and these teams have had to sit through both of those, but you see early on there's been some really good dinking and some long rallies here already, so they are coming out pretty warmed up here. I think they've been hitting around on the other courts, so as you can see, they are firing on all cylinders already.
Alan, very unique setup we have here in this facility, the all-in pickleball gym. Nice cozy setting we have here today.
Yeah, a lot of high-level events are played here. Obviously, it would be nice to be out at Belknap, and we hope to be for the rest of the week, but this is a great backup option today, and the players so far, I think, have a tight atmosphere with the audience and the crowd right behind them. That's definitely been something that's pushed the other teams, gives them some momentum, especially during those Dream Breakers. It got pretty loud in here.
That hit just a little bit long.
So if I'm not mistaken, I think Eva Rajikovska has not lost in MLP, or has lost once in her. So she is one of the more prolific players in this draw and on this court right now. So being down early 2-5, not a place I think she's accustomed to being.
So this is the Challenger Division. $30,000 over the next several days going to be awarded to the winner. 20 grand for second place, 10 grand for third place. Lots of coin on the line here in Grand Rapids. Meanwhile, with this midseason tournament, it's another point there by Frisco. Does not affect regular season standings whatsoever.
It does not, no. And both of these teams, too, have unique ownership. Frisco Pandas, if you are a fan of Dude Perfect, which I have watched many of their videos, them and Dak Prescott, part of the ownership team of the Frisco Pandas. Just missed on the ATP there, but so far this is classic pickleball, Drew. A lot of dinking, slowing down the ball. Very patient so far. It's a great pickup there from Arokina.
Oh, finish. That time by Arokina.
She is in the groove now, came way over to take that ball, is aggressive, and you can see that athletic background of hers, which is varied, jumping into the middle to take that ball.
Jeannie Arokina, originally from Moscow, Russia, avid tennis player growing up. Been playing pickleball now for just about 3 years, and you can see she has really embraced the sport. So a 9-3 lead early on here for the Atlanta Bouncers, taking on Frisco. Day one of what is going to be just an awesome week here of competition. Games to 25 points, win by 2. And this mid-season classic here in Grand Rapids, Alan, I know you know how excited the locals are, being that you are one of them.
The Beer City Open every year has been an outstanding event, and now to have the MLP be a part of this. There were some exhibition MLP matches played last year, but now to have this be the mid-season tournament, and you can see that with everybody, how packed this place is right now, just how much the local fan base here appreciates pickleball and appreciates that the MLP is bringing this event to Grand Rapids.
Oh, the finish by Arokina right now. These Bouncers, they are rolling.
They are coming off to a hot start. Like I said, the sitting and waiting for this match to start clearly has not affected them so far. They're playing extremely well in tandem, too. Walker doing a great job of setting up Arokina for some of these big putaways.
This is what they wanted, too. Atlanta, they won the toss, elected to go women's doubles first, and so far everything has panned out exactly as planned. Phillips on her heels, just couldn't do anything with it.
Arokina just has been outstanding when she decides to get aggressive. She's picking the right spots to attack and coming out on top on just about every hands battle here early on.
Now you watch Arokina, you watch Radzikowska, the international talent that continues to come into the game. So impressive.
And we're going to have some of that in the next match as well. They threw you right in, Drew. You got all of the international last names, but we're doing a great job yourself so far, I should say. More aggressive. Arokina, when she gets a hold of her forehand, so far that ball's not coming back.
Now Angie Walker to serve. 12-5 so far, all Bouncers.
But I will say, if you've been watching the stream all day, or you've been following these matches, we've had a couple of comebacks. So, you know, with the rally scoring format, a team can rattle off a bunch of points in a hurry. So, obviously, you want the early lead. They have the lead here at the flip, but we've seen today that leads can quickly evaporate.
22 franchises in Major League Pickleball, and this year they are all here for this event. So exciting. And we're so excited to bring it to you, the Advil Targeted Relief Mid-Season Tournament.
And there's been a big turnout all day today, Drew. A lot of people have taken off work for weeks ahead of time. I didn't want people to see the amount of audience members here during a 1 o'clock match. I think we don't work in Grand Rapids, but we've been everybody has pre-planned this very well.
Side switch. And it'll be Arokina here serving.
Another really good patient point there. I was going to say they were doing an excellent job of not giving Arakina an attackable forehand, but she found one eventually there. They got a little help from the net as well.
So far, all Atlanta. What can Frisco do here, Alan, to sort of turn the tide right now? Because right now the bouncers are taking it to them.
I think they got to slow down Jeannie Arakina right now and maybe hit the ball away from her for a little bit and give her a chance to cool off, because so far she is taken over in this match.
Oh, Walker upset it herself. One of the rare misses so far for the bouncers.
Maybe that point can be the one that helps Frisco flip this around, because sometimes you just keep playing your game and get a couple of points to go your way. And like I said, this is pickleball is a momentum game. You can flip it around in a hurry.
Worth mentioning, our head referee today, Vicky Ryan, for this match. We've got 4 line judges that are making the calls. No replays, but extra line judges here for this challenger match.
Doing it old school with no replay. She went for the short ball. I like that. Both Atlanta players were back deep and just missed the shot. That is just a beautiful drop from Jeannie Arakina, who continues to just play extremely well in this match.
And that's going to be hit wide by Arakina.
Rare unforced error on her part so far in this match.
10-point lead here for the bouncers. And you can see the frustration right now building with Frisco. But that's what makes Major League Pickleball so beautiful. There are moments where major runs happen, and it's the job of the teammates also to kind of build up each other through those tough times.
Yeah, and you fight through some of this adversity, and also you know that if you drop this match, you get to turn around, and hopefully your guys take care of business, and then you get to come back and mixed. And we've seen teams drop the first game or first match and then come back and win 3-1 or force a dream breaker at 2-2. So that's the great part about this format.
Tough run that time for Arakina. And Atlanta trying to be the first to 20 here on this point.
You do have to win on your serve. We're going to 25. But everything going right for Atlanta so far. It's a beautiful angle and shot there from Ava Rajakovska, who, like I said, is not accustomed to losing in MLP. So I know she's going to want to make a big run here and see if they can flip this thing back their way.
Nicely done by Allie Phillips. And even though it's going to be a tough hill to climb here the rest of this game, if they can just put together something here, build a little momentum, Alan, that would be huge.
Yeah, you saw Allie Phillips get aggressive there. I think when you're down, you have an opportunity to do that a little bit. She took the chance and ripped a nice ball there right at Arakina's backhand.
Starting to feel it just a bit.
Yeah, there's that little bit of tide turning that we talked about.
So 3 in a row here for the Frisco Pandas. And now 4 in a row. Do you call timeout here if you're Atlanta?
They have. They were just ahead of you there, Drew, and had the idea. They were walking off the court almost as soon as that ball hit the net. So I think that's a good timeout.
Nice run here put together by Rajkowska and Phillips. How about Allie Phillips for Frisco? One of the highly touted newcomers on the pro scene in the game of pickleball.
Yeah, it really has had some strong results this year, and you have a number of new young players who come from these athletic backgrounds, and you can see that with her. Very talented, and what's impressed me too is she comes in, she's fairly new to MLP and the pro scene, and immediately handled the nerves of that. I think that comes from playing other sports too, but obviously a great athlete, and with her dinking too, usually that's the last thing to come when you start playing pro pickleball, but her soft game is really, really good.
Men's doubles here on deck. Stefan Auvergne and John Cincola for Frisco. And for Atlanta, Todd Fott and Jaume Martinez-Vic. Ernie was there, just spread them out, and now the finish by Frisco. They are within 6. Big point, they need it.
But if you're Frisco, you have to feel good about making that run. And made this a little bit more competitive here, put a little pressure on your opponent too. But once again, Arakina, when she has a forehand in the middle to put away, she's usually not missing that. And a little net help doesn't hurt either to help extend this lead.
A little sorry, not sorry by Walker. Tell you what, I love this environment. Everybody nice and cozy inside this venue. What an atmosphere. Games get tense. Walker into the net.
And you mentioned the atmosphere. We had the premier teams in here practicing earlier. Than a lot of them stuck around for the matches, and we're up top cheering on these other pro players that they obviously know extremely well. So it's been a really fun atmosphere all day. And this is just day 1. We're only on match 3.
Great defense. Atlanta able to fight it off. That's big time.
That's just a fantastic point. A couple of great gets there from Walker and Arakina. You know, we've focused a lot on Arakina in this match, but Walker has just been so consistent, not making a lot of errors and doing a great job of setting things up for her teammate.
Atlanta bouncers now within 2. Finished there by Phillips. So 23-16. So excited you're with us. Drew Felios, Alan True. First game here. Atlanta Bouncers and Frisco Pandas.
It's a beautiful shot there. Very subtle little shot there by Allie Phillips right at her opponent's feet. And, you know, we saw them go on a big run last time they had the ball. And I hope to do it again here. But running out of time.
Yeah, comebacks extremely difficult in rally scoring, but right now the Pandas continuing to apply that pressure.
They seem to just be able to go on these big runs right now, so the momentum is with them. Ava Rajkowska has had a couple of points there where she's gotten big in the middle and put away a couple of forehands.
Another one into the net by Arakina. And it's
That's
a
what
23-19 game.
Yeah, you put a little scoreboard pressure on, all of a sudden a couple of errors come, and all of a sudden we have a 4-point game.
Oh, needed a big shot, came up with it, and now game point.
Well, I think if you want to stop the bleeding, the spot you want your opponent to hit it to is to Arakina's forehand, and she got it, and that's what she's been doing with it for most of this match.
Angie Walker wants to finish this. There it is. So the Atlanta Bouncers take a big lead to start. Nice little comeback there by Frisco, but just too much firepower on the Bouncers' side in women's doubles.
Yeah, fitting that match ended on an Arakina forehand because that was the weapon of choice for most of that match. But also shout out to Angie Walker. She did a really, really fantastic job that match. Like I said, just very, very few unforced errors from her.
So Walker and Arakina do their job. They get the game over Phillips and Rajakowska. Much more to come. Men's doubles on deck here in Grand Rapids. Stay tuned.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
Yep.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response systems. Elders Helpers is here for you or your loved ones. Call us today in Grand Rapids or Holland.
Welcome back, everybody, here at the All-In Pickleball Gym as we continue our coverage of the Frisco Pandas and the Atlanta Bouncers. Drew Felios with Alan True, one of the pickleball locals here in Grand Rapids. And we just saw a victory in women's doubles by the Atlanta Bouncers. Now we turn the page to men's doubles, and we have got some breaking news here. John Cincola for Frisco. He is a scratch, out with an injury here currently. And we're going to insert the youngster, and you see him right side of your screen there in black, Wyatt Stone. You are up, my man. Stefan Auvergne is going to be his partner.
Yeah, you know, I think if you have to have a sub, Wyatt Stone, an outstanding choice, as you mentioned, youngster, only 19 years old, but certainly not new to pickleball. He's played a lot of pickleball in his life. He won juniors in singles, really, really good singles player. Just came off playing in Orange County in dubs as well. So he's a regular on the PPA tour. So I have no doubt he's going to step in and do a great job here for Johnson Cola.
Yeah, definitely well-known name in the sport of pickleball. On the other side, you've got Todd Fote and Jaume Martinez-Vic, two guys that really need no introduction, doing great work right now in the pros.
Yeah, both somewhat newer to the game, but have quickly become household names within professional pickleball. And Jaume also another outstanding singles player that we have in this doubles match. But his doubles game has come a long way as well. But he went really, really far in singles here in Grand Rapids last summer.
So Todd Fote, 30 years old, resides in Ogden, Utah. He will serve here to get us started. Man, that's a pretty good start. As Auvergne flies through the air.
Some real athleticism there. That's more athleticism than we expect out of a Panda, but that one just off the net and out. But Stefan, obviously a really, really good athlete and using his length there on that Ernie. And Wyatt Stone says, let me just step in here and get a point. I'll come in just with a little bit of warm-up and go ahead and win a point here for you, Stefan. We started off with, in the last match, with some very patient dinking. Early on here, we're getting some firefights.
Do you think that's the big key in this game right here, how Wyatt adjusts and how he kind of dictates the flow here?
Yeah, I do. You know, he wasn't, I don't know how long ago he knew he was playing this match, but so far he seems to be settled in. Like I said, he's no stranger to this, but I do think that's a key is how ready he is and how prepared he is. But so far, so good, I would say.
Finishes that one easily.
Says, yeah, give me a few sitters off the net and I will settle in just fine. Another very well played point there by Wyatt Stone. Good dinking, found the right one to attack, and I would say any concern about him stepping in has been alleviated. Classic Allen jinx right there. Apologize, Wyatt. If you found out one thing so far about Stefan Auvergne, it's that when he has a chance to put a ball away, he's going to do it. So on that Ernie and then that put away so far, you can see the power that he has.
Oh, just on the line for Martinez Vic. What a shot.
Great topspin that he put on that, rolled that backhand, and yeah, catches the back line. No elements in here, so there's no wind that's going to push that thing. And great shot for Jaume.
Jaume's such an exciting player.
One of the more exciting players in this event. I mean, he's a joy to watch on the court. His personality, too, that he brings to the table.
That one's too long.
Great defense on the back line there from the bouncers. Yet another point from Wyatt Stone where he constructed the point extremely well. Was dinking cross court with Jaume there and then found the one to speed up at Todd Fote.
Stefan Auvergne here to serve. 1 point game. Seeing the best challenger teams here today, and then tomorrow, of course, premier teams take the court. Cannot wait for that.
Very excited. We get going right away in the morning. I've had a chance to look at the schedule. You have some really exciting matchups right away in the morning. So things are the action so far has just been outstanding. So it's going to be doubly exciting tomorrow with the challenger and premier going on at the same time.
We were expecting heavy, heavy rains today in Grand Rapids. As Stone just tags Fote that time. That ball would have gone out.
Yeah, the rain hasn't been quite as heavy as we thought. Still enough to move us inside, but the rest of the week looking good. We'll be out at Belknap, and we still, though, look at this turnout for the indoor play today. So that's a tricky little shot there from Todd Fote.
Really like Fote's game. I really love the outdoor game, of course, but when it's played indoors, I think it really brings a different element, right? Because no outside elements really factor in. It's just mono-y-mono.
Yeah, no wind, no sun, and there's been some very windy PPA events this year. The players always adjust really well, but I think a very much more controlled environment when you're indoors.
Players fly around just like that as Vic able to score again.
Well, we just have incredible athleticism on the court now. You've seen that so far in Xiaomei. You can't get far in singles at this level without having some quickness, and you see how quickly he closes gaps and on that poach. He's going to run a lot of things down, and you always have to be aware of where he is.
A little short that time by Xiaomei.
Wyatt's had a lot of success in that dinking battle. I think that's going to be something he keeps going to until Xiaomei wins one of those backhand dinking battles with him.
Auvergne can return it. You watch Stefan Auvergne play, and it kind of reminds me a little bit. Continue that thought here after this point. I was going to say, reminds you a little bit of Rafa Hewitt's game, just a bit. Same type of style, same type of kind of electric southpaw play.
Oh, yeah, and both come from tennis, and so you see that with their power and their ability to put a ball away, and they do bring a lot of energy to the court. Rafa maybe a little more vocal than Stefan, but both very, very exciting players.
Timeout on the court here, 13-10. Atlanta leading Frisco here at the MLP mid-season tournament. Lots of cash on the line here this weekend. $30,000 to the winner, 20 grand to second place, 10 for third place. I got to ask you, how much for the announcers here? Do we get a piece of that share?
I think bottles of water, which it's already been paid out. So,
hey, I'll take it.
And the enjoyment of hanging out with each other, right, Drew? You get to be in Grand Rapids. So I hope you get a chance to get out to Lake Michigan a little bit.
So my first time here, Grand Rapids. I think Grand Rapids in pickleball. I think Andrea Koop. She's kind of made this area known on the pickleball map. But you're one of the locals here. Tell us what this sports market is all about.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously one of the fastest growing sports, especially at the amateur level. You have so many people coming in every day. We've had to build so many more courts in order to accommodate the need, and still it's not saturated. The courts are full all the time, and I think that's the great part of this is it can be played at every level, from beginners and 2-5 all the way up to having Andrea Koop and a number of other pros from the state of Michigan. Shows no signs of slowing down.
Fote and Vic score out of the timeout. 4-point lead.
Todd once again using his length, standing off the court there, and still able to reach that ball. We've seen several trick shots here. We saw the misdirection from from Fote.
Oh,
that's a beautiful shot there from Xiaomei again. With that singles background, he knows where to find lanes, and he's able to hit winners off of that. And just fine. It's hard to get one past the reach of Stefan Auvergne, but Xiaomei found the sliver there.
Fote now will serve. The lead is 5 right now for the Atlanta Bouncers. And if the Bouncers are able to pull out this game too, that really will put the pressure on the Frisco Pandas.
Huge pressure on Frisco for now. Then they have to go and win both mixed matches. I like the way Frisco's been playing this match, though. I think both Wyatt and Stefan playing very well together. They just see if they can go on a run here the same way that their women's doubles team was able to go on a run last time and make a little comeback.
Well done there by Auvergne. And Auvergne, 3 in a row now. And they're within 1.
I said he is tough to get anything by with that wingspan when he gets into the middle. And quickly, they've been able to rattle off a couple points here. You see Johnson Cola, who's injured, standing off to the side. He has a little advice for them. I know John coaches quite a bit, has played pickleball for a long time, so he's going to still be active and giving them plenty of pointers here during this match.
Auvergne hits it into the net that time. You know, he was a video games champion growing up. Call of Duty 2 back in 2006.
I saw that. I was trying to think of the ways that that might translate over to pickleball. I was struggling, but maybe by the end of this match I can figure out how that translates over.
What was the video game you were best at? Nintendo.
Oh, Nintendo back in the day. I was going to say I was more of a Guitar Hero rock band guy later on.
Right.
But yeah.
Take it.
Dinking battle again, one there for Frisco. They've done really well when they've been able to slow the point down, and then the times where Auvergne has then been able to kind of step in and find a ball to attack. But that one a little bit too high, and Jaume says, I can put a ball away too.
Yeah, that forehand for Jaume is just like a whip. Every time Frisco makes a move, Atlanta has got an answer. Vote into the net.
He's going to think about that one later. That was put up to his forehand. That's the spot he's going to want it a little bit high from Auvergne. Maybe surprised Todd Foe a little bit, and he put that one into the net.
Frisco well within striking range here. Oh, that looked like it was wide. Jaume doesn't call it. We play on. And it winds up being a point here for Frisco.
No one on that sideline looks like they're complaining too much about it, so it must have come right down on the line. I'm telling you, Wyatt Stone's backhand dinking in this match has been outstanding. I do not think he's made an error on that yet in this match.
Fote does not panic. Comes right back, and Atlanta the first to 20.
Oh. Once again, Wyatt Stone on the backhand dinking after some great defense, honestly, from Fote Martinez Vic to even stay in that point. That's why we love pickleball at this level. You see the amount of power, but then also the finesse and the strategy was all on display in that point.
Frisco trying to tie it here at 20. This is a big point. And Fote able to fight it right off.
Beautiful shot there. Caught Wyatt Stone moving in and ripped it down his backhand side. And like he said, every time it looks like Frisco might flip this around, Martinez Vic and Fote find a way to get it back.
That one's not coming back. Is there anything you think Frisco can do right now here in this game to kind of put the pedal to the metal here in the last 5 points.
Yeah, I think that two things have really worked well for them when Auvergne gets aggressive in the middle and Wyatt Stone's backhand dinking. So keep going to that. I mean, eventually I think they are right there. You got to convert shots like that, though. I will say this, too. We haven't mentioned Auvergne being a lefty, but I think Wyatt and him have done a really, really good job of deciding who's taking balls in the middle, especially with them not knowing they were going to play together until very recently. No issues there. I think they just have to continue to play their game, and a couple of those shots that they've missed, like that last one, you got to convert on those.
Really like the chemistry on this near side of the court.
Great hands there from Wyatt to put that ball back in play.
Oh, Fote got a little help that time from the tape.
That one might have been good anyway, though. He missed one of those earlier in this match, got another look at that forehand down the line, and it looks like we're going to get a timeout here from Frisco. I think that's a good time to take a timeout here with the Bouncers 2 points away from this match.
Yeah, the Pandas need to take a deep breath here. Some high-energy points over the last few, but right now it is the Bouncers in the driver's seat, 23-20. Second game, trying to go up 2-0 here in the MLP midseason tournament. So 23-20. And serving now the Bouncers, 2 points away from going up 2-0. And now it's game point.
Game point. And I believe, I think Atlanta did a great job with, they won the toss, like you said. They set this lineup. They also, I think, get to pick the mixed matchup first. And so far, it seems like they've made the right calls.
Into the net from Stone, and that does it. So it's Martinez-Vick and Fote. Just too much pressure, too consistent. Stone and Auvergne, they had some chances there, Alan, but in the end just could not get over the top of that mountain.
Yeah, I think the positive thing for them, though, is I think stepping in, Wyatt Stone played well in that match, and now you hope that settles him in, and now when you get into mix where it's a do-or-die situation that he's warmed up, although we'll see what the matchups are that they put out here. He may not get an opportunity if he's not playing this first match, and Atlanta comes out on top.
So a chance here at mixed. Being down 2-0 and MLP, it's not exactly the place you want to be. There are a lot of tough things to do in sports, but come back from that type of a deficit is one of those things.
It is. It's not the place you want to be, but it has been done before. And, pickleball is such a momentum game, as we've already seen a couple times here with these big runs. And it's the same thing with the match scoring. And mixed doubles is a little bit of a different feel, a little bit of a different vibe. So you hope that if you are a supporter of the Frisco Pandas, that they're able to flip it here and force a dream breaker. I hope they force a dream breaker just so that we can say we've had 3 dream breakers here on the day.
Drew Felios alongside Alan True here at the All-In Pickleball Gym. Bringing you coverage here, the MLP mid-season tournament. Great job by all the crew here today, putting this broadcast together here on the fly here in the indoor quarters. I know this is a big weekend for the Grand Rapids sports community and pickleball community. What's the biggest thing you're looking forward to?
Mostly the atmosphere. I think the community is so excited. We get great turnout just about every year, but it's only started to have that in the last couple of years where the community pays more attention to the pro draws, and now they're just so excited that the best in the world are here. Even in the last couple of days when those teams are out there practicing, the community comes out and they're watching Andrea play practice games with Jesse Irvin and with Irina Tereshchenko. and I can't tell you how many people have said how cool is that they're out there warming up and playing practice games on the courts that we play on every single day, every single week, every single month.
Yeah, it's funny talking about Major League Pickleball. It's the first live event I've been to, Alan, since the original back in 2021. It has been a while. I've been a fan over the last few years, but to have the chance to be a part of it once again, it is really magical. And, has it changed? And the field has just gotten more deep, more talented than ever.
I mean, I was just saying that today, that there are people were showing up here saying, I can't believe how many good players are in Challenger. And I was saying, you wouldn't believe how many good players aren't in Challenger, as in not playing at all. There's just the pro field has gotten so deep, and it's because of some of these newer players who have come in. That first MLP event that you were a part of, you hadn't heard of Jeannie Arakina yet, or Jaume Martinez Vic, and now you're seeing all of them come in so quickly and be able to rise to the top of the sport.
I remember, though, that team, BLQK, Irina Terashenko was on that team that night in Dripping Springs. Ben Johns was also on that team.
But I think Andrea was on
Coop
that team.
was on that team as well.
Absolutely. And that was a really exciting event. I want to say the final went down to a dream breaker, and that got the entire MLP thing started off in such style, and it's only gotten better since then. So that's the type of excitement we're looking for this week. And I think the great thing, too, is that this is run concurrently with an amateur tournament. So you have a lot of people coming in from out of town to play, and I've met players here today who came in to play from Mississippi, from Indiana, and want to be able to come out and watch the pro matches as well.
So 2-0 to score. Bouncers on top of the Frisco Pandas as we get ready for mixed here in Grand Rapids. It's the third major MLP event for this season. All the teams are here, all the franchises here ready to shine. And it is going to be a fun ride here the rest of the way, as we've got Fote, who is on the court. And he is going to pair up here with Jeannie Arakina on one side, and then Auvergne
and Radzikowska.
Radzikowska on the other side for Frisco.
It's all on their shoulders here to force the game for the Pandas. And they've played together in mixed before. They did in Washington, D.C., so they have familiarity with one another. So I think I think they're gonna have a great chance here to force that to a game 4, which again I'm rooting for the Dream Breaker here. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I want the Dream Breaker.
See our referee Vicky Ryan. Also had a chance to visit with Howard Hepworth here, courtside, keeping us on par. If you're just joining us, extra line judges, 4 line judges here for this match.
Well, one thing to watch, I'm watching here, in the women's match, Jeannie Arakina played left side and was outstanding in that match. Now here in mix, she's going to play right side. So this will be my first chance to see her play the right side in mixed, at least so far in this event. And it may take a point or two, as you saw there, for her to adjust to being on that side, but it takes away her forehand in the middle, which was a big weapon in that women's doubles match. Todd says, I'll take care of the forehand in the middle.
Quick hands of Todd Fote that time. That's going to sail long.
Just deep. We've seen Todd Fote kind of pull out these shots from different angles a couple of times today. That one he reached down and I was able to. Oh, actually, that one ended up being called in.
Interesting there.
Actually, as he was walking back, I saw Todd motion that he thought that ball was in.
Oh, rapid fire.
And Arakina has just lost so few hands battles today. When she has a chance to get a hold of that forehand, a lot of the time today that point has been done.
A little speed up there from Fote. Backfires on him.
Really good hands on the other side. Alvernia and Radzikowska, they do a great job of handling when speed comes in their direction. And like I said, they play a lot of mixed doubles together, so pretty comfortable with who takes what ball. But Todd comes back again with another forehand that he's able to put out towards Ava's backhand. That's a tough shot to pick up.
Nicely done by Radzikowska. I was going to ask you, Alan, when you are the #1 selection in the Challenger draft, a little extra pressure is on you coming into every single event.
Yeah, extra pressure, and when you're, and she was the #1 pick the selection because of that outstanding record that she's had, which we mentioned earlier.
Tied at 5. Oh, ATP attempt from
ATP
Fote.
defended, and then he comes back and gets the next one.
So Frisco will tie it up at 6 here. And this is an absolute must-win for the Frisco Pandas.
Yeah, you'd love to see them extend the lead here as they're trying to make good in this do-or-die situation. They have to serve at 6-6.
Every point that much more important. A little more pressure. Let's see how they respond. Auvergne seems to be very loose right now with Radzikowska. They're having fun.
They might have got away with one a little bit there going at Todd's forehand. But Todd missed that shot, which he's not missed much today. That was extremely well played, obviously, by Erikina there to forehand dink. Pulled up Auvergne out wide several times there, and then switch directions again, and that's just textbook dinking right there.
Off the tape and out of bounds. Bouncers now with a little separation here.
I like the idea. I like the aggressiveness. I like Stefan stepping in there in the middle. Just missed the shot out wide. Doesn't miss 2 in a row. Got another look at it, so the big lefty puts that ball away. And so now I think Frisco really needs to make a run here.
Stefan, born in Virginia, moved to France when he was a toddler. And that's where he grew up. Was Fote able to score again? Speaking of France, hosting the Olympics this year, Paris going to be buzzing here in just a few weeks.
Yeah, maybe we'll see pickleball in there eventually, huh?
Oh, man, I would love for that to happen. The question is, when is it going to happen?
I keep seeing it on the docket, so we're inching closer, I believe.
They can get breakdancing and flag football. There's a spot.
I would
for the fastest growing game.
I would hope so. Yeah, there's you don't always realize how deep we are with Olympic sports until you really look into how many different events they have. So I think it's only a matter of time, especially as this game grows internationally as well.
And that's going to be wide here. So Frisco will pull to within 1 foot, asking for the line judge, and that was, in fact, out.
Yep, his view may have been obstructed there, but that one pretty clearly outside the line, and that one right on the line. Beautiful ball there from Ava.
Fist pump from Ava. See the body language, very confident still right now. Frisco seems. Just have not been able to hold many leads in women's doubles and men's doubles all together. It just seems like they've been playing from behind, Alan.
They have been in every single match, and again, every time it seems like here they have a chance to turn the tide. The Atlanta Bouncers have found a way to keep their lead. So very well played so far on Atlanta's part.
So 2-0 in favor of Atlanta, and they have got the lead here in our first mixed doubles match. Alongside with Alan Drew Felios here. It's going to be a full slate of MLP coming at you tomorrow here from Grand Rapids. You definitely want to stay tuned for that. We'll have the grandstand courts rocking. We'll also have the main courts rocking as well. Pickleball TV will have coverage of this event in its entirety as well.
Yeah, so we'll have the two streams, or the two chances to watch going at the same time tomorrow. That's going to be outstanding. And if you have a chance to get out to Belknap Park, the grandstand court and the championship court back to back, so you can stand in one place and watch both draws, watch both brackets.
What has been the biggest overall surprise in this match to you? One thing that maybe has happened that you didn't expect coming in?
Honestly, I think in this particular match, I think the dominance so far of Jeannie Arakina. I mean, she really took over in that women's match and is doing the same here in mix. She's playing extremely well. Obviously, her partners are doing their part as well, but so far to me, she's making an early play as a potential MVP here.
Vote with the serve. 3-point game and a must-win for Frisco. And a good start coming out of timeout.
And they got to take a moment, go over there, got some advice again from Johnson Cola, who had to withdraw because of an injury, but still here coaching up his team and helping them out.
Sometimes when you have an injury, something that happens late you didn't expect, that can kind of take the wind out of the sails of a team, and it just has the feel that Frisco has just not fully been able to recover fully from that news.
Although that ball, that 2 straight winners on that line by Stefano Vernia, and we're at 13-13, so after that side flip, they've come out here. They did something well during that side switch here. It's a good pull on the speed up there from Todd Fote. And once again, as things tighten up, Atlanta finds a way to bring the lead back to their side.
They have bent, but they just have not been broken. There's Fote again. Well, he is on top of his game here right now.
These two together, Todd Fote and Arakina, when the ball gets sped up, they're doing a wonderful job. They're both powerful players, but they're both thinking really well and able to set up their power. there's that a couple of times today, Stefan Vernia's been able to do that. Being a lefty and being long and athletic, all of that helps.
Perfect time for Auvergne there. Frisco is on the doorstep, but again, tagged. That time is Rajakovska.
They just can't seem to, again, get up that hill. Every time they make a little run, Atlanta finds an answer.
Oh, went for the ATP. Now, was that off the paddle? Did that land in on the other side? Auvergne says he doesn't think so.
And I think he's got a point. On that replay, that looked like it hit out before it went in.
Line judges asked here. Let's take one more look. Ooh.
Tough to tell from that angle. The other angle, we had a better look at it, but it looks like that ball was ruled out.
So point awarded to Frisco.
That could be a big turning point. Frisco needs to take advantage here. That is a beautiful pull from Stefano Vernia. Haven't seen that shot hit by him today, but that was the right time to hit that Tui for the first time today. Sped it up down the middle, and that, we said that could be the big point. You win a point right after it. Now we're at 16-16.
This is certainly last call for Frisco. Looks like they are poised to answer. They have taken the lead 17-16.
See if Atlanta plays through this. Looks like they are going to play through this, not take a timeout.
You know, it can just be 1 point, 2 points, gets a team on or off track. We're seeing that right now.
And now we see the timeout, I think, from Atlanta. Frisco had just been battling, and they finally flipped it around, Drew.
So it's a 2 point game. The Frisco Pandas, oh, they have worked so hard. Finally starting to see some of the fruits of their labor. 18-16 is the lead here in game number 3. Trying to force a second mix match, and then hopefully, if you're Frisco, somehow come up with a dream breaker here to finish things off.
Yeah, I like your last call reference, by the way, with it being the Bouncers and them being sponsored by Anheuser-Busch. I didn't want to glaze over that. I caught it, Drew. I just want you to know that.
Atlanta Bouncers, you know, their inaugural season just 2023, so it's a very, very new franchise. And City of Atlanta, what a great sports scene that is there.
And the Bouncers now a part of that and looking for a win here to start off their day at the Advil Targeted Relief Mid-Season Tournament.
General Manager Leanne Rieckhoff. Back to business. And Fote just cannot get it back over out of the timeout, so it's a 3 point game.
Vernia's found that room behind him several times now in this match. That's been a key.
Set it up perfectly. Araquinha finally breaks the string, but that was a 6 point run there by Frisco.
Yeah, right after that overrule on that attempted ATP from Todd Fote. Big run there for the Frisco Pandas.
Right now, they are just picking their spots, Alan.
doing a wonderful job. And you can see a little more bounce in their step, too. That's where the momentum helps you. A little more pep. I see Stefan a little bit more bouncy on his toes, and then Ava right there ready to counter.
Oh, went the other direction. Nobody home.
Beautiful shot. Again, the Jeannie Arakina forehand has been just one of the big weapons on the day, and she's been going at people a lot with that one. That one, she finds the room behind Stefan Alvernia.
Went for the ATP. It's there. So Radzikowska, her first ATP so far this afternoon.
No line judge needed on that one. Beautiful shot from her, well inside the line.
So now 21-18, Frisco in the driver's seat. Atlanta going to stay right on their heels.
Yeah, they play well when they've been aggressive today. And balls down the middle with these two. I think for Frisco, they've done better when they've been able to go behind Todd Fote.
Oh.
And they're once again avoiding the middle because that's where Fote's forehand is, and that thing has also been a weapon today. So going to his backhand has been a place they've found some success.
Fote right now just clearly frustrated, and it is carrying over.
And that can happen, and we talked earlier about scoreboard pressure, and that's what happened with Frisco. They just kept chipping away, and now they flipped the momentum.
Frisco has held it together, and now they are on the brink from forcing a game 4.
I think we're down 16-14 at one point, and again, just kept battling here, and I think the experience of Alvernia and Radzikowska certainly helping them.
So Arakina still with something here, and let's see if the Atlanta Bouncers can pull off a miracle here.
I always like it when you need a point and somebody hits it exactly to the spot you love, and with Arakina, that's her forehand strike zone.
Frisco a point away. Remember, though, they got to win it on the serve. So we'll get serve back here and try and put it away right here, right now.
Another, just the last time she found the forehand behind him, that one, the two-handed backhand off of what was a good third, low over the net, and Arakina just eats that one up.
This game's not over yet, Alan.
It is not over. I'm telling you, her case for MVP continues to strengthen.
That's a great point. Jeannie has been sensational here thus far.
Oh, but Ava comes right back. That's a great spot to go right there. Saw her hit one other backhand winner earlier in this match, but that was another great time to pull that out of the bag.
Frisco needs one. And it's long from Fote. That's going to do it. So the Pandas, all the pressure on them here in this third game. They come through. Credit Stefan Alvernia and Eva Radzikowska. They don't break. They kept the chemistry together, and that's what pickleball is all about. Don't panic through those tough times.
And we said that at the start of the match. They played a lot together. Their experience, that came into play here. They are very comfortable playing together, and I think Wyatt Stone and Allie Flips are going to do a great job here in mixed, too. So we are headed potentially towards another dream breaker. What if we went 3 for 3 here?
So game 4, straight ahead. We'll be right back to Grand Rapids.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits, turn it up.
With University of Michigan Health West, it's always game on. The region's premier sports medicine team has a lineup of top physicians and athletic trainers that will keep you on the go. As the official sports medicine providers of the Beer City Open, University of Michigan Health West and Orthopedic Associates of Michigan are with you all the way. Game, set, and match. Whatever your sport, whatever your level, get in the game at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready for game number 4 here at the All-In Pickleball Gym. Pretty good matchup going on. Frisco Pandas just made a statement as they were to hold off the Atlanta Bouncers there in that third game. And now we have got on the court Jaume Martinez-Vick and Angie Walker of the Bouncers facing off with Wyatt Stone and Allie Phillips of the Frisco Pandas.
And Allie's had some really good results in mixed, so I think in a do-or-die situation, her and Wyatt are two players that you want out there.
Right down memory lane.
Yeah, Jaume's forehand and those shots, they've been on the money, and he says, hey, you know what, Alan? You can praise us too. So I talked up the other team, and he quickly threw that in my face.
A little too much on at that time for Martinez-Vick. Jaume, 31 years old, out of Honolulu. Just get a look at Wyatt Stone there.
Oh, she had the opportunity there, went for it, took the opportunity, couldn't quite get there. But Jaume actually originally from Spain before coming to Honolulu, college tennis player, and you certainly see that when you watch him play singles.
Yeah, such an electric singles player. Good defense by Walker, but Wyatt Stone with the final say.
I got to say again, Wyatt Stone stepping in here, late replacement, played, I thought, really well in the men's match. Playing super well so far here in the mixed match, too, as evidenced by that point. But Jaume won a lot of fans here last year in Grand Rapids. Let me tell you, had a lot of people asking who he was just because of his on-court demeanor and the fun that he has on the court just as much as his style of play.
I'll also say, too, Rhett Meyer and Hewitt were on the court in the last match. Lots of smack talk, of course, going on between those two. This has been relatively sedated, hasn't it, thus far?
Yeah, Rafa and Travis are going to be tough to match in terms of that part of the game. But, yeah, they're not less back and forth, but who knows what will happen if we get to a dream breaker. I know two people who will not be upset if, well, one of these teams wants a dream breaker, but neither Wyatt or Jaume will be intimidated by that situation because they're just both outstanding singles players.
I don't think Wyatt Stone knows what chirping means. He is one quiet individual on the court.
Stoic. Stoic, quiet, but you know what? He stepped onto the court as a replacement. Didn't even bother to take his chain off, so he's got some swag to him, too. That's a great shot by Allie Phillips. Keep her concentration as that thing comes off the net. A little bit of help, but sometimes that can surprise you. She stayed with it, puts the forehand away, and I think if they learned anything from Alvernia and Ava, it's that you just keep battling through some of these periods where you don't have the momentum, you're able to flip it back late.
Angie Walker now to serve. She grew up in Vancouver, British Columbia. Pop up, and Martinez Vic knows what to do with it.
He's too quick for that. That may be the last time that Wyatt tries that one, because he can cover the whole court by himself, so he's going to get to that ball.
Oh, nice hands battle. He's got those hands too.
Absolutely, and once again, his ability to cover court. And I said this last time when she played in the women's match, I thought Angie Walker just did a great job of being very steady and setting things up for Gina Arikina. She's doing the same thing right now for Jaume Martinez Vic. She is just an outstanding partner, one of those that you can trust, count on, consistent. So I don't know if we've talked enough about her play, but she's been really outstanding, I think, through a match and a part of this one.
Angie Walker, one of the many sister acts that we see on the PPA Tour, plays with her sister Alex Walker. The parents, tremendous tennis players. Texas Tech University, they were both Red Raiders back in the day.
Yeah, guns up, right? That's Texas Tech. But it certainly helps when you have been around racket sports your whole life. And but sometimes when you play tennis, I think the slow game and the consistency part of this game is the last thing that comes to her. She has no problems with it.
So right now Frisco a bit frustrated. Atlanta pulling away here. Still lots of pickleball to be played in this game, but if you are Frisco, that lead building, definitely a concern. And Martinez Vic just no slowing down right now.
He is on a heater right now, and he is feeling confident. He's taking every ball that comes even close to his direction, and now they're gonna have to find a way to go behind him and keep him honest. Or they're just going to have to wait for me to broadcast jinx him.
That stops the run, and I believe that was 6 in a row that time for the Bouncers.
There it is, going right behind Martinez Vic. Hopefully for Frisco, that'll hold him at home a little bit more.
Frisco got to have this if they want to force a dream breaker. Oh, wow.
You saw just a little bit of that Martinez Vic showmanship there on one of those balls that he blocked, but Frisco stays on top of that. And now here again, he said they just got to keep chipping away, and that's what the last mixed doubles team did a really good job of.
So that one goes wide. So Frisco just scored 3 straight. Now Atlanta gets it back, and they'll serve with Martinez Vic. Unforced error is going to be huge here the rest of the way.
Big serve there from Jaume.
Big story coming into this one. John Sincola not able to play. Wyatt Stone stepping in for him, trying to hold down the fort here with the pressure on.
Again, patient, consistent play from Angie Walker. Kind of an unsung hero on this day. She's done a really, really great job. I'd love to see what her unforced errors count is, because it can't be high.
There's so much to be said, too, for a player that just holds their ground and allows their partner to be the best that they can be. And that's exactly what she is doing right now, because Jaume just looks so comfortable playing next to her.
And you love to play with players like that because it allows him to do what he's doing. It allowed Gina Arakina to do what she did in the women's match. Again, great play so far from Angie Walker. Really think she's having an outstanding day.
Side switch here. Wyatt Stone and Allie Phillips. Now we'll be on the near side. Walker and Martinez-Vick on the far side. Here we go.
The side switch was where Radzikowska and Alvernia found their rhythm last time. See if that happens again here from the Pandas. But that last point started again when they found a way to go behind Jaume. That's really well played. 2 points in a row there from Allie Phillips.
13-8. Frisco not out of this just yet. How about 4 points in a row?
Once again on the flip. Something about the flip. Maybe it's the coaching from Johnson Cola. Both times in these mixed matches, the side switch has really helped out the Frisco Pandas.
Oh, great defense. Just couldn't hold it off forever.
I mean, outstanding defense to even make that point go as long as it went, but also a great job by the Frisco Pandas. Sometimes when a team defends back that many balls, you get tempted to go for too much and you miss one. They just kept putting it back, and they win the point and continue their run here. 4 points in a row.
And a miss right there from Stone. Makes it 14-10. Atlanta now to serve. Remember, play to 25. Oh, went for the lob. How about that decision from Walker? And it pays off.
Beautiful lob. Wyatt tracked it down, but they were waiting for what came back at them. Martinez-Vick was ready for that ball. But beautiful lob to set that up.
Oh. That was a great shot by Stone.
It was a great shot by Jaume, fast enough to still even track that down. For most people, that's a winner, but against Martinez-Vick, you still got to hit another ball.
Wyatt Stone now serving 15-11. How about 15-12? Frisco
when you're
gaining
down,
momentum here.
When you're down, you love a freebie. They got one there.
Oh, Ernie try.
That's the second one today that she's had a good look at. Just tipped off the end of her paddle.
Allie wants that one back. Same from Stone. They're really going for it right now. So I love that. It's unsuccessful on one point. They come right back, and it is successful.
You know, they have this is a pretty young mixed doubles pairing for the Frisco Pandas, and so you might as well use that youth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta, as has been typical today, they find an answer whenever Frisco starts nipping at their heels.
Stone and Phillips really taking chances here. The aggressive approach, and right now Atlanta's waiting for it.
they did find success going behind Martinez Vic. He's now doing a great job on that side on his backhand side, staying at home. He's so quick; he can still cover that much court. He's adjusted to them switching their strategy up and trying to go to his backhand side.
Alan, we've talked a lot about how this game has evolved over the years, specifically the last 3. The level of conditioning of these athletes, the lateral movement continuously, man, it is something to watch.
Yeah, and as more of them they play professional pickleball, this is their job, then they're able to train, they're able to have specialized diets. And I know Jaume is one that stays in incredible shape, and I think you have to now to be able to compete at this level, as you're seeing with the athleticism that is put out there and the conditioning that's put out there on these courts. And it's in the way now they do with progressive draws for some of these players who in PPA events will play singles, mixed doubles, and either men's and women's doubles.
First to 20 is Atlanta. Martinez Vic with the point. And the Bouncers will serve now with Angie Walker. 5 points away. Oh, Martinez Vic comes up with one. Wyatt Stone can't return it.
Couldn't get to the tweener, but you're seeing yet again the quickness and the athleticism in the hand of Jaume Martinez Vic to be able to defend that ball back from Wyatt Stone.
Oh!
Whoa. Couldn't get the last one, but it was amazing that he got the one before that.
Seen some pretty crafty points. It's been fun watching Wyatt Stone and Jaume Martinez Vic go at it here. And Toes just avoiding that line.
He's ready for it now. He's staying at home, and you put away that backhand, so he has definitely adjusted.
Bouncers were threatened, but that lead now a comfortable 7. A little help that time from the tape.
Maybe a lot of help on that one. So down 7 points, you will gladly take that roll over.
So Allie Phillips upsetted herself as both teams go to the sideline. Have a quick timeout here. No, you're going to see that you're going to put the teams right back out on the court. Vicky Ryan saying, come on.
I think Frisco thought about it and decided to play through it.
So we play on, 23-16.
Great hands there from Allie Phillips. Usually when Jaume gets a short ball in his forehand, very attackable there, he's going to hit a winner, and she defended that back beautifully.
So the Atlanta Bouncers now within 1.
Yeah, Jaume says, you defended back the last one. I'm going to give you another look at it, but tough to get back 2 in a row when he's got his forehand in an attackable position like that.
Closing in here on an opening day victory over the Frisco Pandas. Jaume Martinez Vic, how's that for an exclamation?
Finishes it in style, and I think now we get to say that Atlanta threw Frisco out of the club, right? We have to make that reference.
25-17. Martinez Vic and Walker get the job done, and just too much Jaume. He was just absolutely awesome throughout this match.
I said he was a fan favorite. You see why. He's electric. He brings personality. He brings athleticism, and a lot of his winners end up going on Instagram reels, and you see why.
So much great pickleball to come. This is just day 1 of this Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament. Well, Alan, it has been so much fun working with you here over the last few hours, and we have got a full week of pickleball straight ahead. This event is going to be incredible over the next 5 days.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be super fun with Premier starting, and all weekend and all going right up to the championship matches on Sunday. The community here is super excited about it. If you're local, get out to Belknap Park. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere, but certainly if you can't get out there, follow along with the streams the rest of the week. So happy to have you in town for it.
Congratulations to the Atlanta Bouncers. They get it done as they get the win here on day one over Frisco. Well, thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We'll have full coverage tomorrow on MLP's YouTube page and on Pickleball TV. For Alan True and our phenomenal crew, I'm Drew Felios. We'll see you tomorrow from Grand Rapids.
I must be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me!
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
My girl.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response systems. Elders Helpers is here for you or your loved ones. Call us today in Grand Rapids or Holland.
Welcome back to Grand Rapids, Michigan for the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament. We're inside today at All In Pickleball. Jim, Drew Felios just told you that we were done for the day. He was wrong. We are not. We have one more match to go. And I'm now joined by Hannah Blatt.
Hi.
Hannah, where are you coming in from and coming into Grand Rapids from?
Yeah, I'm living in Delray, so I flew in last night from Delray Beach.
And for those of you who don't know Hannah, I just got to run down. You've had a journey of switching racket sports and getting into professional pickleball. So quickly, how did you get into pickleball?
Yeah, I started pickleball about a year and a half ago. I've been playing pro for about a year now, and I went to Drexel University on a squash scholarship and then graduated from there and decided to join the pro tour playing squash. So just made the transition over to pickleball.
I've heard a lot of different sports translate over to pickleball. I believe you're the first squash player that I've heard. How has that helped you? How does it translate?
Squash is a very fast-paced sport. The movements, you got to be on top of things. So being on a court is definitely different. You're not in a boxed in, hitting against a wall. You have opponents on the other side of that net. So kind of adjusting a little faster to how that ball's going to go versus a squash ball that is super small and barely bounces, So.
You played in the Canadian version of Major League Pickleball, and then are now signed with the PPA. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. That was a very cool experience last year.
What is the next event that you'll be playing in?
My next event will be Kansas City PPA, and then all 3 of the events after that in August. It's a busy month ahead.
So next up on this court, this will be our last match of the day. This is the Miami Pickleball Club against the Brooklyn Aces. So Hannah, is there any kind of different strategy when it's rally scoring as opposed to traditional pickleball scoring?
I mean, I do feel like the rallies go by a little faster. You might think you need to play a little safer, but I think keeping an aggressive approach is still effective because you put that pressure on the other team a little faster. You go up 1-2 points in a row, and obviously you'll make a couple more errors and you're penalized for that because it's not 0-0. It's now 1-0. So you just got to play smarter, but I don't think you should hold back from being aggressive in the game.
Is there a different strategy on your thirds at all when you know that if you miss one, you lose a point?
I mean, yes and no. I think getting that third over the net is the most important thing. You can always defend one more ball. I like to say just one more ball. Make them make the error. Don't try and go for the perfect drop. Even if it's a little high, that's okay. If your drive is a little high, that's all right. Just make them play one more shot.
So it looks like we will have the women up first here for the California Black Bear. Oh, for the Miami Pickleball Club, we will have Bobby Oshiro and Milan Rain. Are you familiar with those players?
I am. I actually I train with Bobby back in Florida, and I've played Millie a couple times now in some of the APP events, and we also train in Florida. They're both very, very strong players, so I think this will be a good match.
Then on the other side, for the Brooklyn Aces, we have Lane Sleep, Linda Padiga-Maite. Linda has played in several MLP events. I believe this is Lane's debut in MLP, or she's newer to MLP. So what are you looking for them as a doubles couple?
I mean, I've never really seen either of them play, so I'm very intrigued to see how they play together. Again, you mentioned Lane is newer, playing MLP. So I'm curious how she'll adapt, and maybe there's more pressure on a team, so you never know.
She stepped in very quickly and had some really good results in pro draws. Like I said, new to MLP. This is not her first MLP event. She's new to MLP in 2024. She certainly comes from a variety of different sports. We talked about your squash background. How about this? Lane has played.
Aces won the toss. They chose to react. Miami then chose women to be the first match. Then Brooklyn chose to receive. And Miami chose the left end. So Miami will start serving from the left.
All right, so we have the update here that the Brooklyn Aces won the toss, and Miami chose and they chose to react. So we have Miami who chose women's being first. As I mentioned with Lane Sleep, multiple sports, comes from a background of hockey, volleyball, gymnastics, track and field, and tennis, but no squash.
No squash.
Maybe eventually here.
Yeah.
And Linda Padiga-Maite grew up in Lithuania, now lives in Austin, Texas. She went undefeated in the 2022 Austin MLP event, also played in that first pickleball event at the New York Stock Exchange, which was a big event for pickleball. A little bit of bio on Bobby Oshiro and Milan Rain as well. Bobby, born in Honolulu, now lives in Plantation, Florida. High-level tennis player, was an all-stater in high school, played collegiately at Boise State. She's seen the medal stand quite a bit in her pro pickleball career. Then Milan Rain, born in Saudi Arabia, now lives in Boca Raton, Florida. Has played pickleball since 2020 and is also a certified fitness instructor. So all kinds of different athletic backgrounds here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the one very unique thing about this sport is you have people from all over, different sports, different backgrounds, all ages too, and everybody can play. So it's nice to be at this elite level, seeing how it all comes together.
Yeah, and when you come from these other sports, as you know, a lot of them step in and transition to pickleball very quickly. I think it has a little bit less of a learning curve than tennis and some of these sports that you have to play for your whole life. What's the learning curve like in squash?
I mean, people got to adjust to you're standing right next to your opponent. You run around them, you run into them. It's definitely different than being across from them, you know? So they could be behind you at times, and you kind of have to not guess, but almost just know where they are and read their like body energy, knowing when to hit certain shots. So it's nice to have your opponent on the other side of the net, seeing what they're going to do.
Do you still play squash?
I do still play squash. I think the cardio is insane. So I like to try and keep that up playing squash. And it's great cross training too. So I think that's very important.
So you mentioned that you've trained with Millie and Bobby,
Yep,
right? So
both in Florida.
Take people who are listening to the stream through what happens in a training session. What are some of the things you work on? What are some of the focuses? What are some of the drills?
Yeah, so Bobby and I will play at 6 a.m. some days in Florida. I'll drive up to her and we'll either drill singles or doubles, depending on the day. And then just working different shots, patterns, consistency targets. And then if we decide to do some doubles drilling, we'll find maybe one other person and do kind of three-person drills, which is very effective because you can do a lot at the kitchen with that, working on speed-ups, working on dinks, and just shot selection.
And knowing their game so intimately, first with Bobby, what are some of her strengths on the court?
I mean, she's got a really, really nice flick. Millie's, I think she's very powerful too. She's smart. She's able to get almost every ball back. So I think this team is almost like a wall. And they've got all these secret weapons too. So sometimes it's adjusting to their game. So I'm curious to see how these other girls will adjust to their game.
I think they are playing a team that has some power and tennis and multi-sport backgrounds. And so that wall aspect of their game will likely be tested.
Ooh, she read that one well.
Right off the bat,
yeah.
You see Lane Sleeth, who we said has stepped in very quickly to Pro Pickleball, steps in very quickly here to MLP and wins the first point.
Oh, that serve's just long. I mean, that's the other thing too. Going for your serve is so important, but in rally scoring, if you miss it, that's a point.
That's a point. Yep.
Good lead.
When just out, we said in the last match, because this is now the fourth match of the day. That was the third match of the day. These teams have had to sit and wait through the other two matches. So we'll see if it takes them a minute here to get going in this one.
Good patience, nice dinking. Shots. Great shot.
What a rally, though,
Yeah.
to lead up to it. Very patient, long rally. That's why we love the doubles game. And Miami comes out on top. They're out to an early 3-1 lead. Serve goes back over to Brooklyn now. They are down 2-3. This is Lane Sleeth to serve.
Oh, it's a good drop shot. Good points by these girls. Oh, there's that flick.
Yep. You did mention it. You called it.
Flick, yep.
It's almost like you know her really well,
Yeah.
and you've drilled with her a bunch.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite effective too in the women's game.
She took that one from really low.
Oh.
Juan Rain likely wants that one back. She'll want another look at that.
Oh, yeah.
It's 3-5. This is Lina Padigamite to serve.
Good deep serve. Drop. Woo! She read it. Slightly off, though.
She was on top of it. She's, give me a third look at my forehand. I promise. I'm going to get the next one.
The drops are effective. They're bringing them up and then moving them around quite well.
A couple of well-constructed points there from Bobby Oshiro. and Milan Rain, who now serve at 6-4. This is the first match of this match between the Miami Pickleball Club and the Brooklyn Aces.
That's high. Oh.
He did mention they were a
Good
wall. They
pressure.
got several back there, but yeah.
They did.
And then Lane keeping the pressure up, come away with that point.
It's a good deep serve. That's also super effective. If you can get that serve really deep or return deep, I mean, you have an advantage.
And we've seen that a couple times now from Lena. Her serves have been outstanding so far in the early portion of this match. 6-6.
It's a good pattern right there.
Now, how much have Bobby, Oshiro, and Milan played together?
I think they've played together quite a bit, actually. I mean, in the last year of me playing, I've definitely seen them play, if not win, a couple of tournaments.
You see that comfort together. It looks like they play a lot together so far.
Yeah. Solid dinking. Oh, it's a great setup. Oh, it's well-constructed point.
Another really good rally, though. We've
yeah.
had some really long rallies so far.
Mm-hmm. Good get. Smart play.
What a pickup there
Yeah.
from Milan Rain to keep that point going, and then eventually Oshiro found the one to put away, but that was set up by great defense from Milan Rain.
Good put away. They kept the pace on. Pressure.
And Rain missed a couple of those early forehands.
Right.
I think she's found it now.
She definitely has found it. Oh, she had that. That was the perfect setup.
Really good drive came in behind it.
Yeah.
And just missed the next ball. So Brooklyn now takes the serve over at 8-9.
Oh, good rally.
Again, the
Careful
defense
back.
from both
Yeah.
teams. Not a lot of quick points so far. We're playing out a lot of these rallies.
Every ball, it could come back. Nothing's a winner until it's a winner. Oh.
A firefight breaks out. Lena Padigamite finishes that off. Once again, not a lot of short rallies so
No.
far.
I think it's just going to come down to who wants it more. Who's going to fight. Great shot, smart. Great lob.
Just caught the back line on that lob. Really well played point there from the Brooklyn Aces.
Yeah.
They had to track down that lob and play a lot of that point from the back line. They come out on top.
Smart.
And newcomer, Lane Sleeth, playing very well so far. What have you
Very
seen
well.
from her game?
I mean, she definitely is handling their pressure well and their pace. She's just putting the ball back. I mean, if you've noticed here, it seems like they're definitely targeting Lena. Lane's only seen a couple of the balls off these overheads, and she's retrieving them. Oh, that was a good approach there.
Yeah. And a little help from the net cord
Yeah.
gets the Brooklyn Aces to 11-10. So after a little bit of a slow start, they had a early deficit. They now pull ahead.
Oh, she read it. She was a little too early on it.
Yep.
I think they took some pace off.
So the ball goes back over to Miami, Bobby Oshiro and Milan Rain. It's 11-11. They will switch sides at 13 in this game to 25.
Ooh. Good shots. Ooh.
Just
I
out on
missed
that back line, yeah.
Is it just out?
Just out.
Yeah.
But again, put herself in good position. Got a good look at that ball.
It's a good return. Oh, there. One-hand finisher.
Once again, that backhand flick of Bobby Oshiro that you mentioned, Hannah,
Yeah.
finds a home. She finds the lane down the middle, and it's now 12-12. Who will get the 13th point and the side flip?
Ooh. She just misses that third. It's
Will be-
crucial, though.
That will be Brooklyn, so it's 13-12. We're going to flip sides. Very well played match so far. We're going to come back on the other side and give you the other half of that. Alan True, Hannah Blatt here from Grand Rapids, the MLP, the Advil Targeted Relief Mid-Season Tournament. Keep it right here. We'll be back.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Welcome back to Grand Rapids, Michigan, an all-in pickleball gym. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament. We have the Miami Pickleball Club against the Brooklyn Aces. We flip sides with the Aces, Nipidiga Maite and Lane Sleeth, up 13-12. Now 14-12 over Bobby Oshiro and Milan Rain. This is Alan Trim, joined by Hannah Blatt. Hannah, welcome to Grand Rapids. This is your first time in Grand Rapids.
This is my first time in Grand Rapids.
Have you had a chance to see anything other than this pickleball gym yet?
I mean, I stopped at a coffee shop this morning. It's one of my little hobbies, but other than that, I've been here all day, and I mean, I guess it's raining too, so I haven't really had the chance to explore that much.
We'll get you some other coffee shop recommendations, but have a little business to take care of here.
Yeah.
First, this is the first match of this matchup between the Brooklyn Aces and the Miami Pickleball Club. Still have men's doubles and
Is that ball in or out? We don't know.
looks like there's some dispute. Looked like
Must have been out.
Looked like two of the line judges called that one out.
Did you see that one?
We're live. I thought it was in,
Yeah.
but we have two different line judges from two angles saying they thought it was deep. So I'm going to go with them.
Yeah. Good defense right there.
Great defense. That point started with a little bit of indecision in the middle.
Oh,
Linda
yeah.
hit a great drop, reaching for it after I don't think she was expecting to hit that when it first was returned back. So she saved the point there, I thought, by reaching out, hitting a really good third off of that. So timeout called on the other side. Miami Pickleball Club down 16-12. And we'll go to another break. We'll come back here on the other side and see if that timeout helps them.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits, turn it up.
Right, back here at All In Pickleball Gym, Alan True, Hannah Blatt. Brooklyn Aces up 16-12, so see if that timeout helps the Miami Pickleball Club.
Nice shot.
That's a two-handed backhand from us. She's got the two-handed backhand and the one-handed flick.
Yeah, she's got options.
We've seen all of those weapons at her disposal so far.
I feel like not a lot of girls have the one-handed backhand flick, so I feel like when you're capable of doing that, it definitely works to your advantage.
Seems like we do see a lot more two-e's in the women's pro game.
Yeah. I think that might be a tennis thing. Good defense again. There we go.
And another, that's two, I think, lobs from Milan Rain who have been right on the line, just perfectly timed and perfectly hit lobs.
I mean, I think the difference in that rally versus the others is Bobby took off some pace, but she really focused on her target, and she brought her out wide and left her no space with the side here. So I think that's the biggest difference. Handcuffed her there. It's a good shot.
And Padigamite finds a shot right at Bobby Oshiro's body, and that helps the Brooklyn Aces take a 17-14 lead. Again, this is a game to 25.
Good defense. Good spot.
Another fantastic rally, though. This has just been a really well-played match, really fun to watch. Miami looking to turn the tide. They've been playing from behind for a lot of this match after an early lead.
It's a good drop. Great shot.
There's that one-hander again. Yep. She put so much topspin on that, too. So timeout on the other side. 17-16, Brooklyn's up at Miami. But Miami is making a run here. We'll keep it right here. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So, Hannah, tomorrow we will have the Challenger division and the Premier going simultaneously. So
that'll be good.
What are you looking forward to the next couple of days here with all of this going on in one place?
Honestly, it's just so great to see it's an individual sport, but now all these athletes are put on the same teams and they compete against their friends and they compete with their enemies. So I think that's very unique, and there's some high quality pickleball being played. So I'm just glad I'm able to watch it right now, and obviously I wish I was on court competing, but hopefully the next one.
Yeah, see, that's I think one of the unique things about pro pickleball is the same players play each other a lot, see each other a lot throughout the year, but sometimes with different partnerships. And so we get to mix things up a little bit here. I think we're going to see some different partnerships in the next few days here in Grand Rapids.
Good play.
The momentum continues here, several points in a row for the Miami Pickleball Club. They now tie it up at 17-17 with Bobby Oshiro here to serve.
It's a good drop.
So what's happened here during this run that has changed things around for the Miami Pickleball Club?
I mean, I feel like they're making less errors than they started. Maybe they took some pressure off themselves coming back now from behind. I mean, you gotta work the point and earn it, taking off some pace, being more consistent. I think that's the biggest difference. I mean, they're also hitting their thirds a lot better. When they attack, they're hitting the right spots. There we go. Got it down to her feet.
You're right. Yeah, they missed some putaways that were on the easier side early in this match. They've adjusted, and maybe a couple out balls got hit in that rally, but they come out on top, stay with it, and they're now up 19-17.
Oh.
Well played there by Lina Padega-Maite. Yeah. Brooklyn stops the run. Lane Sleeth to serve at 18-19.
Is it in? Oh, it's good shots.
Once again, though,
it's
another rally where you had multiple defensive points, and Oshiro and Rain just stayed on top of that ball. They had to hit a few extras and win that rally, and they're now up 20-18, 5 points away.
It's a little high. They're back in it, though. Couple of high dinks. I thought someone was going to take it. They're being patient. Really working this point. Yeah, smart play. A lot of patience there, though.
Classic pickleball.
Yeah.
A lot of dinking, a lot of soft shots. And even when it sped up, it wasn't a big speed up.
No. I feel like a lot of the times you speed up to open up that next shot opportunity. So it's not necessarily you're going for a winner, you're going for a spot that'll set you up or your partner up.
Once again, some classic pickleball here. Dinking it out.
There it is.
As you mentioned.
1-2 punch.
Yep. Rain had a chance on a couple of those to attack. She didn't go hard on them and waited for the right opportunity. And Oshiro stepped in to finish the point. And this has been a huge run here since the side flip for the Miami Pickleball Club. They're up 22-18.
Smart. A little miscommunication there that set up a high ball and really put it away.
The paddle clang, and it's like not a timeout. They may have used both already. 2 points away here from a victory for the Miami Pickleball Club.
That's a great shot. She saw the opening and she took it.
She has, as you mentioned, a lot of varied attacks, but she also always seems to use them at just the right time.
She's a very, very smart player. And she disguises it very well, too. Oh, and they take it.
What a huge run there for the Miami Pickleball Club. That score, 25-18, maybe not indicative of how close some of those points were and how much back and forth we had.
Right. But they definitely made a switch in their game, though.
So Bobby Oshiro, Milan Rain take the victory. They start off the Miami Pickleball Club with a 1-0 victory. We have the men coming up next, so we will be back here in Grand Rapids to bring you that. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're at All In Pickleball Gym. It's Alan True, Hannah Blatt, and we will be back in a moment.
Just be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me if
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
My girl.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire. We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
Welcome back to the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'm Alan True, a local to Grand Rapids, joined by Hannah Blatt. Hannah, we have the women's match now. What are you looking for in this next match? We'll introduce the players in a moment. What are you looking for out of the men here?
I mean, I definitely think it might be a lot more dinking, if I had to guess. But there are also some power players in here, so I could see some drives and crashing.
So first, for the Miami Pickleball Club, you have Noé Khalif. He's making his MLP debut. High-level tennis player who originally is from France and then came to the States, played tennis collegiately at Illinois Fighting Illini, and now lives in Chicago. He'll be alongside Eric Onsens, who's originally from Brazil, also came over and played Division I tennis at Florida Gulf Coast University. We talked earlier about the varied sports backgrounds of some of these players. Eric is a wake surfer, which is a new one.
No way, I love wake surfing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to him about that. So he's a
Gonna
wake
have
surfer,
to.
golfer, and a skateboarder. So I'm gonna guess he has good balance if he does those things. He now lives in Florida as well. And then on the other side with Daniel De La Rosa, who was are you familiar with his background? He was the #1 racquetball player.
I've heard that. Somebody actually told me that earlier today.
And his partner is Pablo Tejas, who I think, there's great players in both Challenger and Premier, but Pablo was in Premier, now playing Challenger, so I think he's going to have a little chip on his shoulder.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
He's coming off a really outstanding performance at the PPA in Orange County. He did extremely well, made a big run, silver medal in men's doubles.
Yeah, I was actually there last week. It was a great facility and a very cool event to be at. Ooh.
He was part of the doubles team that took down Ben and Colin John, so he's riding high. Also a really, really good singles player.
It's a good drop.
Beautiful drop from way back from Daniel De La Rosa. Playing with the black ace paddle. Very recognizable.
That's a racquetball squash shot. That backhand lunge step behind you. It's familiar.
You would know?
I would know. Woo!
I assume there are a lot of similarities between squash and racquetball.
There are. In fact, a lot of people, when I say I play squash, they ask what it was, and I say it's just like racquetball, but different.
But different. Smaller ball, for one thing.
Smaller ball. Different rules. If I had to guess, I would guess he's a little crafty.
You right on
Yeah,
cue.
yeah.
You can't do that in racquetball.
No.
But clearly he's figured out how to Ernie in pickleball.
In squash and racquetball, though, that ball comes back fast, and I feel like you're quite handsy with it too. So I'd be curious to see how he reacts to some of the fast-paced balls.
Pablo Tejas,
Good move.
as far as I know, has not played squash or racquetball, but still reacts very quickly to balls sped up at him, as you saw there.
Yeah, I'd like to challenge some of the pickleball players to a squash match, see how it goes.
You know, I would love to watch that and broadcast that, so we should make it happen.
I'm down.
A good leave there. Yeah, you don't leave balls in racquetball either, right? But
No. If it's out, it's out. If it hits the tin, it hits the tin. In squash, at least.
So Daniel De La Rosa showing he's got some court sense in pickleball as well.
Oh, just misses that. Dink out.
But a good
drop.
start here for the Brooklyn Aces, up 6-2 and wanting to tie the score with the Miami Pickleball Club. This is Noe Cleef making his MLP debut to serve.
It's a great lob. Woo. Power. Now that is a racquetball squash shot if I ever saw one.
Two of them.
Two of them.
Yes.
There's a lot more slap in it.
They're checking the ball after those two shots, which makes a lot of sense. Oh, that ball was called out on the side. Overruled, which I believe to be the right call. Although that ball is, as we mentioned, traveling very, very fast, so maybe hard to call on the fly. Started off with a great lob, though, from Pablo to help set that up.
Good touch. Nice shot. It's a good spot.
They are, Pablo Tejas, Daniel De La Rosa, playing extremely well so far to start off this match.
Consistent and smart.
They're up 8-2.
Ooh.
Beautiful shot there from Eric Onsens. Finds that sideline, and Miami looking to make a comeback here. They take back over. Onsens to serve at 3-8.
A lot of patience here.
Thinking it out a little bit more.
Oh, it's a good reach right there.
Couple of highlight reel shots early here from Daniel De La Rosa.
Playing very well.
He has some serious power when he gets a hold of it, but he also has Pablo as a lefty, so he can hug that left side of the court a little bit more.
It's a nice flick by Pablo.
Another find. They are showing all kinds of offensive abilities here, and it's 10-3, Tejas and De La Rosa.
Uh-oh. Wow. Whoa!
Almost another highlight reel shot.
He stayed in it.
Went for the behind the back. Onsens gave him a little smile after that point.
I take it back.
We've seen some teams, though, today dig early holes and just kind of chip back away, which I think you can do with this rally scoring format. So see if Miami can stay in this.
Ooh, that's the right idea.
And it was open. I didn't miss it by much. We teased you with the replay. We don't have a replay, but it was determined to be out.
Wow.
What a shot there. Daniel De La
Great
Rosa
shot.
finds that sideline, and he's had a great match so far.
Oh.
Serve missed, so back over to Miami. 6-12, this is Noé Khalif making his MLP debut, serving to Pablo Tejas.
Good play. Good communication, though, in the middle balls.
Great communication, and high balls to Daniel De La Rosa's forehand so far do not seem to come back.
No.
At least not in play, as that one was hit deep. So we'll flip sides. It's 13-6. The Brooklyn Aces, Pablo Tejas and Daniel De La Rosa, up on the Miami Pickleball Club. We will head to commercial. We'll come back on the other side with the second half of this men's doubles matchup.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Help.
We're back after the side switch. 13-6, the Brooklyn Aces are up. Daniel De La Rosa serving to Eric Onsens. Miami needed that. They get a point after the side switch. They now serve. Eric Onsens will serve at 7. It's 7-13.
Oh.
So 2 in a row after that side switch. So
It's big.
I'm going to keep chipping away at this.
A little bit of a momentum switch. Oh, that's 3.
Well played there from Eric Onsens. They, Pablo handled 2 of his drives, but he was able to chip that short ball into the kitchen and get himself up to the net. Put a little pressure on there that led to the error.
Ooh. Wonder if their game plan shifted a bit and they were told to be add in a little more power and pace.
Looks like they
Some
are being
drives.
more aggressive in
Yeah.
the second half of this match.
Oh.
So far it's
Couple
working.
missed drives, yeah.
4-1 in favor of Miami Pickleball Club since the side switch.
Ooh.
That one just deep, which was confirmed. There's a line person sitting right back there on that line. It's a nice part about moving inside and having one court going.
Yeah.
A lot of line judges.
These points are a lot faster, though, with the more aggressive shot selection.
There is some power on the court right now.
Smart play.
Yep,
by
Pablo Tejas, lefty in the middle, sets himself up and puts it away. And Brooklyn has weathered that little bit of storm that Miami put on them. Now up 16-10. A good drop by Pablo out wide leads to another point. It's 17-10. Brooklyn Aces are up.
It's a good shot. Good reach.
Great shot by Eric Gonson. Is this your first time seeing the Eric and Noe play from Miami?
It is. Yeah. It's actually my first time seeing 3 out of the 4 players on court.
Yeah, both Eric and Noe a little bit newer to pickleball and pro pickleball.
Whoa, way to pull over there and finish that point.
Daniel De La Rosa representing for all the racquetball players out there. He is having a heck of a match so far.
No.
Pablo goes to the two-handed backhand. A little point afterwards as well. Eric Hansen's smiling that off a little bit. It's 19-11. Brooklyn Aces up.
A little too much there.
Yeah, Pablo gets out of the way of it.
Yeah.
Timeout, Miami, as Brooklyn takes a 9-point lead. Miami up 1-0 in overall, but Brooklyn looking to tie that up here, and they're well on their way to doing that. Going to keep it right here. Alan True and Hannah Blatt on the broadcast. And it's been an exciting day. So we've had 2 of the 3 matches have gone to a Dream Breaker.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling we will maybe get to one here, the way these teams are playing.
I do think this will be a close one, so I wouldn't be surprised if it went to a Dream Breaker.
And the Dream Breaker will be fun. We have a lot of tennis players and racket sport players on both of these teams, so
yeah,
watching them battle it out in singles would be a fun way to end the day. But the Miami Pickleball Club would rather just win it straight up after winning the women's doubles match. So they're men looking to stage a comeback here.
Oh, it's a good read on that speed up right there. He's ready for that one.
See if that can flip the momentum back. Noe Cleef, Eric Onsen serving at 12-20. This is a game to 25.
It's a good rally.
Very patient
Very
point
good
here.
dinks. Smart play.
Yep, Onsen finds the right one to speed up after a long dink rally. And Miami.
That's the difference at this level is you don't make errors on dinks. It's just consistency and patience, and your court awareness is developed a lot.
I think when you have as much power as they do on the other side with the Brooklyn Aces, this slow game might be the way to go for Miami. They've won a couple points in a row here.
Yeah.
And Noe Khalif finds a winner on a hands battle.
He got that ball down to his feet, which made it tough for him to get it back up.
It's 14-20, couple points here. Momentum shifting a little bit towards the Miami Pickleball Club.
Ooh. Pablo held his ground there.
We've seen Onsen's drive his third more and then try to come in behind that on the fifth, which he got himself there, but Pablo hit a great shot at his feet. And it's 21-14, Brooklyn now, 22-14.
Another drive for the third.
Ball goes into the net. Miami takes it back at 15-22. Eric Onsen's to serve, and get the feeling that they need to make another run here to stay in this one.
Ooh.
And there it is.
Hands.
The 5-hole. Eric Onsen finds it between Pablo. I thought he might point back at Pablo, but he did not, didn't. Didn't engage.
Ooh, that one was there. Oh, just hit Pablo.
I think we got a slight point on that one. I don't know if it was a sorry or a point. Either way, Miami wins the point, and it's 17-22.
Wow. Drive winner.
Great ball.
Middle.
Hard to find the middle against a lefty-righty combo, but he did.
Yeah. That was a low one, too. I wasn't sure if that drive was going to go into the net or... Wow.
Beautiful rip. I don't know if his wakeboarding helped him on that one, but whatever it was.
Low.
Great drive. 18-22. Timeout on the other side as Miami is chipping away at this lead. We will chip away at some commercials and come back on the other side. Keep it right here in the MLP midseason tournament. We're back at the Advil Targeted Relief MLP midseason tournament. The Miami Pickleball Club digging into this lead, but it was a good timeout from the Brooklyn Aces.
Well, this is a big point right here.
You have to win on your serve. And it's
there it is.
to 25. Onsens is finding his rhythm here. He once again finds that forehand down the middle.
Oh, that's a free point.
And you get this return error.
Yeah.
A little bit of scoreboard pressure. Now more scoreboard pressure at 2023.
Yeah. I mean, you can't play pickleball nervous or tight. I mean, all these shots. Ooh. It's so crucial just to feel confident in your shot selection.
We've picked that one up off the net, and now we're into a dink rally.
Oh, it's a good rally though.
Onsens tried that forehand down the middle again. That's been working for him. They were ready for it. And Brooklyn now can serve for this match at 24-20.
Still in it.
Yep, Noe Khalif finds his forehand there. And it's 21-24. They're hanging around. What a reaction from Daniel De La Rosa. That ball comes off the net. Look, it was going to drop in.
Yeah.
And he gets it back.
Very
Another
good reaction to that.
Another match point. Another very patient point here.
Oh, what a finish.
Great dink out wide.
Smart play. Oh, is that a foot fault? No way.
Was it a foot fault? Did they say he touched the net or reached over?
I don't know. That's crucial. Wow.
Still not quite certain what the call was, but either way, the point goes to the Miami Pickleball Club.
Wow.
Let's see if we can get some clarity on that. I don't know. I don't think it was a
I'm
foot
not sure
fault.
what happened there. still going.
Either
That's
way,
big.
a break for the Miami Pickleball Club. 22-24 now.
It's a good get. Wow, what a
Great
rally
defense.
to keep that going.
And then they tried to drop Hanson's. He got there in a hurry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I had no doubt he was going to get to that ball.
I'm going to chalk that up to wakeboarding as well. I don't know if that's correct, but there was a foot fault with her. We see on the replay. Yep, he stepped right on the outside line. No question about that one. And it's now 24-24, and they're fired up over on the Miami side.
Got the momentum shift.
The sideline pumped up as well.
And that's pickleball.
Eric Hanson's is fired up. Welcome
Big
to MLP
point.
No Way Khalif. This is his first MLP match ever.
He's playing well. Smart.
Very consistent so far. Yeah, not a lot of unforced errors on his end.
And they take it back. They could win it here.
Brooklyn cools off that hot run from it. But an incredible job by
yeah.
Khalif and Hanson Steve and make this into a match. And it's 25-24.
They got a couple match balls now. Wow. And they fight it off again.
We're going to play
Close
some
match.
even more extra points here. Yeah, 25-25. You know, this is your first MLP match that you broadcasted,
This
right?
is my first ever broadcasting match at all.
What a way to start.
Yeah.
Once again, goes back over to Brooklyn. 26-25. Pablo Tejas here to serve for the match. But
Another chance.
I want to see more pickleball out of these four.
Oh, and it's done.
Pablo finishes it
It's a
off,
great
but
match.
you know what? That momentum could really help Noe and Eric Onsens as they get into the mixed doubles match. What a match there. Looked like it was going to be a runaway for the Brooklyn Aces at one point. Miami Pickleball Club comes all the way back, makes a match out of it, but Brooklyn takes it 27-25, and we are now tied 1-1. Hannah, you and I predicted Dream Breaker, and that Miami threatened to make that a 2-0 lead, but we're now halfway there at 1-1. We're now going into mixed doubles. We'll see what the pairings are here. We will go to commercial and come back and have mixed doubles on the other side.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits, turn it up.
With University of Michigan Health West, it's always game on. The region's premier sports medicine team has a lineup of top physicians and athletic trainers that will keep you on the go. As the official sports medicine providers of the Beer City Open, University of Michigan Health West and Orthopedic Associates of Michigan are with you all the way. Game, set, and match. Whatever your sport, whatever your level, get in the game at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
I must be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me if you
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
My girl.
less is more. Less it's less beer.
Fat tire.
We are back at All In Pickleball Gym in Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament. Had to head inside today because of the rain. Rest of the week we should be back outside at Belknap Park. This is the Challenger bracket. Tomorrow both the Challenger and the Premier will get going. And we are at 1-1 here between the Brooklyn Aces and the Miami Pickleball Club. A couple of fantastic matches so far. That last one extremely exciting as Miami made a huge comeback. Brooklyn was able to hold them off and come away with the win. So now we're into mixed doubles. Brooklyn will put out Pablo Tellez, Lina Pedegamaite. On the other side, we have from Miami Pickleball Club, Noe Khalif and Bobby Oshiro. It'll be interesting. Noe played a very consistent right side in that men's doubles match. He's now over on the left. We'll see if his style of play changes there. First point goes the Brooklyn Aces. This is Lina Pedegamaite to serve.
Yeah, I've never actually seen any of these pair-ups before, so I'm curious to see how this match goes. Oh, it's a good shot by Bobby.
Picking up right where she left off in women's doubles with that offensive. That's so much crafty offensive ability in her game.
Absolutely. Ooh. He's looking for that drive.
He was. We didn't see him drive a lot of balls in the
No.
men's match. That might have been one of the first drives he's hit in play today. So I think he'll dial that in. Again, former Division I tennis player at the University of Illinois.
It's a good finish right there.
Really nice shot from Noe Khalif making his MLP debut. This is Bobby Oshiro to serve at 2-2. Footfall call. Our refs and our line judges have been all over it today in these matches. A couple of key calls.
Good drop. Oh, good try.
Pablo comes way over on that first forehand and finishes it off. 3-3.
Good rally. Oh, it's a good move by Pablo.
Set up though with Lina's dink that pulled Noe way out wide, and then Pablo had some room in the middle there. And it's now 4-3. Brooklyn is up.
Oh,
just out. Pablo is
that's a good rally.
questioning that call, but confirmed as out. As he went for the ATP. Very close.
Very close.
From here, I believe that was the right call. Did you see it?
I didn't see that one.
Yep.
Just missed it.
Yeah, we have a lot of people in the way right now as we still have a very full all-in pickleball gym. It's been full all day from the 1 o'clock matches to now. Patient point there from Bobby Oshiro.
Just an error from the Brooklyn Aces. Oh.
Error.
Not too much time.
Yep, error right back, and it's 5-5.
Good drive.
Big drive. Yep, big drive from Pablo Tejas. Finds the backhand side of Khalif's. It's 6-5. Brooklyn is up.
Oh, nice return from Bobby.
And a good serve from Pablo, too, though. So
Yeah.
two straight points that Pablo has won.
Oh, let's see. There's an opening. Yeah, it's the right move by Bobby. There's that drive again.
Oh, just missed that dink. Yeah, but he is, like you said, driving the ball a little bit more here. It's 8-6. Pablo Tejas to serve for the Brooklyn Aces. There's some of that aggressiveness we were wanted to see from Noe now that we're into mixed.
I feel like in mixed, the males got to be more aggressive. It's good hands by Bobby.
A couple of
Got that behind her.
couple of nice attacks though from Lina
Mhm.
and Brooklyn takes the serve back over at 9-7.
Oh. Lena's been playing pretty well today. I mean, it's the first match I've ever really seen her play.
Yeah, very
smart lob.
Very good player. Wow, what a shot there.
That's a good play.
No way, Khalif. On
Wow.
the run behind him, and there was not a lot of room there either between Pablo and Lina. Beautiful shot. Welcome to the MLP, Noe Khalif.
Oh.
Pablo says, I'll find a lane as well. So
Yeah.
right back at you.
Just a little miscommunication there, I guess. Smart play. Bit of a high dink and use it to his advantage.
Yep, didn't overhit it, just hit it to the right spot. Noe Khalif playing very well in his MLP debut. But he has not new to pro pickleball. He's played in several PPA events and had some good runs during those draws.
Oh, it's a great drive by Bobby. Just dipped over the net.
She's also played extremely well today.
Yeah.
As I said, she's shown us all of her offensive variety.
Oh. That's a good try.
That's her pet shot. That
Yeah.
one-handed flick. Missed that one. It's a 11-10 now. Pablo Tejas, Lina Padigamite. This is Lina serving.
Oh.
Some pressure put on there by Noe, and the error by Pablo Tejas makes it 11-11. So we are.
It's a close match. Oh, just misses that drive. I'm not sure I've seen him drop a third.
Not in this
Not in this
mixed match yet, no.
It's a good setup.
Yep, really good 1-2 there.
Yep. Good spots, too.
He's had a couple of putaways on that backhand side that he just finds the right spot.
It's a good rally, though.
That good rally. That's maybe the first ball that he's pulled the trigger on today. A little bit early. He's been really, really patient. Noah Khalifa has on that side, but we're going to flip sides. It's 13-12. Another tight match between the Brooklyn Aces and the Miami Pickleball Club. We will take a quick break. Be back right here for the second half of this match. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
Back now. This is the first of what will be 2 mixed doubles matches.
Great finish there. Bobby set it up really nicely.
Bobby Oshiro and Noe Khalif of the Miami Pickleball Club. It's tied up now 13-13. Shot there from Lena Padegamite. And the Brooklyn Aces are up 14-13.
Oh.
Good combo there. Yep.
Yeah.
From Pablo. Catches Noe a little bit off balance. It's 2 in a row now. 15-13. Brooklyn is up. Beautiful drop.
Very good drop.
Padegamite with the two-handed backhand.
Taking a bit of a lead here.
And as we saw in the last match, no lead is ever safe till you get to the finish line.
It's very true. Oh, it's great shots, good communication too.
Yeah, Pablo and Lena playing extremely well together in this match. You heard their sideline say it too. Good talk after that point.
Great.
Pablo did well to keep that point alive for as well as he did. Couldn't come out on top, though, so Miami now takes the serve back, down 14-17. We had a little net climber there.
Popped up a bit of a dink there.
Yep, and Noe has taken advantage of that. Every time it's been high to his backhand side, it's been over. So after a little run by Brooklyn, Miami now wins 2 points in a row, and it's 15-17.
Oof. That is another one. I didn't know where he was going to take that one. It's a little high.
He's been going behind Pablo on that typically. Went back cross court to Lina. And that's 3 points in a row now for Miami. Still down 16-17, but chipping away at the lead. Bobby Oshiro to serve.
Oh, no.
He's been driving that third,
Yes.
as you said.
Yeah.
And missed that one, but Miami was able to close the gap.
Good shot.
That is good pickleball right
Yeah.
there all around. And
Very
Bobby
good.
Oshiro finds that forehand in the middle. 17-18 now.
That's a good move. He had a good read on that ball.
After he had to hit a couple of extra shots because of the
Oh,
defense on the other
100%.
side. The athleticism there from Pablo Tejas. Wins the point for Brooklyn. They're now up 19-17. Looking to take a 2-1 lead here. Good dodge there
That's
from
a good leave.
Oshiro. Yep, coming right at her. Able to dodge out of the way.
Oh. Wow.
Patient point.
Very patient.
Yep.
Oh, it's tied. 19-19.
19-19. We have another close match. Why wouldn't we? We've had close matches all day here today. We got another one.
Oh, that's a good take. Good take on that ball.
Almost a little bit of a late decision, but
Yeah.
no way fast enough to get there. Gets it down the middle, and Miami takes their first lead in a while
Yeah.
at 20-19.
Last time they took a timeout at this close of a match, they had a good run there in the men's.
They did. So back-to-back, this Miami Pickleball Club shows in these matches. They're just a scrappy bunch, it seems like. They stay in a lot of points, stay in a lot of
Grind
matches.
it out.
Very grindy. And keep it right here. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Midseason Tournament. This is the last overall match of the day. It's 1-1. Alan True here with Hannah Blatt. We have predicted a dream breaker. And the way these matches have been so closely played, we're still headed towards that right now. 2019 Miami leads following the timeout.
Oh, Pablo just took over there.
He did, playing a little bit of singles.
Yeah. He wanted every ball.
And a little shout from him. He's fired up. It's 20-20.
Yeah, it's a good move.
And he continues that very fiery player. So he's feeling it a little bit right now. 21-20 now. Degamaite and Tejas up.
Close.
The net cord helps out, and Eric Onson's from the sideline yells, "We love Grand Rapids, baby," because they've got a couple of those net cords today. Score dispute here. It is 21-21. So it should be Cleve serving. We've got it right now.
Yep. Wow, it's a good rally.
What a pickup from Lina.
Way to stay in the Good rally.
Beautifully played point by the Brooklyn Aces. Lena Padigamite dug out a great ball there and then dropped one to get them back up to the kitchen. Then the hands from her and Pablo Tea. That ball right there kept them in the point.
Oh, no. Missed return. That's big.
So that's 2 in a row. They get a freebie after that long rally. 23-21. Brooklyn Aces 2 points away from a victory here.
Good shot.
More great defense from Brooklyn.
Oh, what a shot by Bobby.
Pablo came way over it, but Bobby just finds those angles. Great at misdirection.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot, and as usual, you just can't put this Miami Pickleball Club away.
No.
They scrap and they stay in the point. They stay in the match. They now serve. It's 22-23.
Oh.
After being caught by that backhand of Noe's a couple of times, Pablo has sat right on it the last 2 times he's tried it, so he's adjusted. He's learned from it. He is ready, and they now serve for the match.
Oh, there it is.
And a drop from Pablo finishes it off. It's 25-22. Brooklyn now up 2-1. We're going to have one more mixed doubles match to decide it, to see if we go to a dream breaker or to see if Brooklyn wins it outright. This is the Advil Targeted Relief mid-season tournament. One more look at that finishing third shot drop from Pablo Teaz, who he said would have a little chip on his shoulder after playing Premier. Now playing in the Challenger division and playing extremely well. It'll be the mixed doubles team of Lane Sleeth and Daniel De La Rosa, who will try to close it out for Brooklyn. And on the other side, it'll be Milan Rain and Eric Onsens from Miami, who will try to force a dream breaker. We've had a day of exciting matches, so no doubt this next one will follow in that line. Keep it right here. We'll be back.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response systems. Elders Helpers is here for you or your loved ones. Call us today in Grand Rapids or Holland.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
We are back at All In Pickleball Gym in Grand Rapids, Michigan for the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament inside today. Likely to be outside the rest of the week, and we have a deciding match coming up here in mixed doubles between the Brooklyn Aces and the Miami Pickleball Club. Brooklyn's up 2-1, and it'll be Lane Sleeth and Daniel De La Rosa looking to close it out For the aces, the Miami Pickleball Club will try to force a dream breaker. We have 2 dream breakers to start the day, so maybe we'll end with a third. It'll be Milan Rain and Eric Onsens taking the court for Miami. Alan True joined here by Hannah Blatt. Hannah, I'm interested to see how these pairings match up, especially on the Brooklyn side, where I thought Lane Sleeth played a really, really great match in women's doubles.
Yeah,
kept a lot of points going, very consistent, and I think with that consistency and Daniel De La Rosa's power, they could be a really nice match up here, nice pairing here for the Brooklyn Aces. On the other side, Milan Rain, you mentioned a wall.
Yeah.
And Onsens really found his forehand late in that men's match and got going offensively. Yep, should be another excellent match.
Ooh, just sits off the net and Lane sits there and puts it away.
This is Daniel De La Rosa serving, which if you are just joining us, at one point, the #1 racquetball player in the world.
Good put away.
And it's Milan Rain with the put away. Eric Onsens here to serve for the Miami Pickleball Club.
Good defense.
Woohoo! Oh, defense turned into
comes in on
offense
that.
there.
That was a great play
from Millie Rain.
Oh.
Hands battle ensues. That one just wide from off of Daniel De La Rosa's paddle. Miami takes the lead early at 3-1, trying to force a dream breaker.
That ball may have been going out.
It was, but Lane protecting her face, and we're now into a dink rally.
Oh, behind the back.
The second
yeah.
behind the back attempt from Daniel De La Rosa. He's gonna get one of these.
In squash and racquetball, that shot's actually a lot easier than in pickleball. You know exactly where your racket is in that ball, and it's like an instinct in a way.
Have you hit some behind the backers in
Plenty
in
in
squash?
Yeah. And this paddle's just shorter, so my timing's a little off at times.
I think you'll get there in pickleball. I expect to see some behind the back pickleball shots from you in time.
Oh,
what a rally there.
Battle, wow.
De La Rosa with the finger wag, the Dikembe Mutombo finger wag. Onsens smiling that off. It's 2-4, Brooklyn Aces serve. This is Lane Sleeth serving.
Ooh, just missed that one.
Very close to that outside line, but it was out. It's now 3-4. This is Daniel De La Rosa serving for the Brooklyn Aces.
Fast-paced rallies here.
Lots of them. Lots of hands battles in the net. Lots of aggressive play. And a lot of net balls coming up off that tape, too.
It's a good shot.
You know, in the second half of that men's match and then the first part of this match, Onsens has really played extremely well and been aggressive and been driving a lot of good balls.
Ooh, good drive by Millie there.
Yep, Millie Rain says, I've got offense as well. And so the Miami Pickleball Club up 7-3 here. If they win, we will go to a dream breaker.
Nice shot.
Another beautiful play from Millie.
That's the Millie I'm used to seeing.
And she closes distance really fast, too. That's happened a couple of times where she's come in from the midcourt and finished a ball.
Ball's going out. She played it.
And it
worked.
works out. Yep. Some dispute over whether or not she got under that ball. From here, I thought she did. Let's see here on the replay. Yeah, that's good.
I would have played that.
But there is no replay. So we're indoors. There will be replay tomorrow. So the call stands.
Wow.
But a great get by Lane Sleeth.
Very good get.
Regardless.
Yeah.
It's 5-9 now. Brooklyn Aces are down. Daniel De La Rosa here to serve.
No. This is the drive.
So all day it's been or all in this match, it's been Miami who's had to scrap their way back into some of these matches. We'll see if Brooklyn can do the same here as they're down 5-10.
Wow.
That's a good way to start.
Yeah.
That Daniel
Good,
De La Rosa
powerful.
power and aggressiveness.
Yeah.
What do you think they need to do here to close this gap?
I mean, I think they got to get up to the net and slow it down a bit. I think Miami's playing very aggressive and fast pace. What happened there?
That return was deep. There was
Okay.
another question on that, but it is upheld. Ball was out.
Wow. Power right there. It's a good shot.
Millie Rain playing very well so far in this match. Has put away several balls, hit a couple winners, and has her team with Eric Onson's up 11-7.
Oh, just deep. It's the right idea.
First lob I think she's missed today. The other ones have been right on that back line. Serving now is Lane Sleeth from Wesley Chapel, Florida. Former hockey, volleyball, gymnastics player, and participated in tennis and track and field. Very accomplished athlete. Miami gets the 13 first. It's 13-8. We will flip sides, keep playing to see if the Miami Pickleball Club can hold on to this lead and force a dream breaker. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Midseason Tournament live from Grand Rapids, Michigan. We will go to break. We'll come back on the other side and see if we will have that dream breaker.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits, turn it up.
We are back. Miami Pickleball Club looking to close this match out, force a dream breaker. Brooklyn trying to close it off and go home without having to play some singles.
Good rally.
But another hands battle one. Hanson's pointing to his partner Milan Rain, who's playing outstanding in this match. 9-14 now. Daniel De La Rosa to serve as Brooklyn tries to cut into this lead.
Great shot.
She continues just being on fire in this match. That ball high, but she hit an amazing angle on that. And Miami up 15-9. Her sideline yelling, best player on the court, which we will not dispute that so far.
Good shot.
More big offense from
Put away.
Onsens and Rain. Yeah, they are working extremely well in combo as well. So they now take a 16-9 lead. Some aggressiveness from Lane Sleeth, who's been a very consistent player today, but we haven't seen her attack as much as she did in that point. Wins the point. And it's up.
Especially when she gets those higher balls. I see her attacking a lot more than if she's in a dink rally there, being the instigator with the speed up. Oh. Good try.
The aces stay in that hands battle. Ball goes off the tape and just deep.
Oh, good rally there.
Great rally. Sleeth and De La Rosa defended several big shots. Sleeth tracked down that short ball, got him back in the point, but they could not win the rally. Miami Pickleball Club now up 17-11.
Oh, that's a squash shot.
What an angle and pickups. De La Rosa misses that one into the net. What a track down by Eric Onsens, who ran into this net. Thank goodness for these protective nets at All In Pickleball Gym. They've come into play only a couple times today, but we would have had to catch Eric if this net wasn't here. Timeout called. Miami up 18-11. We're 7 points away from another dream breaker. We're going to keep it right here. Hannah, is there anything Brooklyn needs to do here to chip away at this 7-point lead and send us all home at 3-1?
Everyone's playing so well. I think they just got to figure out a way to be more aggressive and keep Miami back a bit. Because I feel like when they're at the net, they're winning the majority of these points.
Correct. Tough to win points when Onsens and Rain have been up at the net. They are really cracking some of these forehands that they get up high.
Yeah.
Playing extremely well. And we get a little dance from Eric Onsens. If you're just joining us, these clubs also have very interesting origin stories and ownership. First from Miami, Naomi Osaka and Nick Kyrgios helped form the Miami Pickleball Club. On the other side, the Brooklyn Aces are co-owned by 35V. It's a group that includes Kevin Durant, Drake, and Michael B. Jordan. I think most people have heard of those names.
Very cool. I did not know that.
Just another example of the growth of the sport of pickleball and Major League Pickleball itself. So Onsens can dance, he can wake surf, and he can hit a forehand. Really good dinking there. Moved that one around. Got Lane on her heels a little bit. It's 20-11.
Big gap to close.
Especially when the team you're playing is playing as well as Onsens and Rain are in this match. And the fire continues. Look Look at that smile
She's
from Millie
on
Rain as
it.
she walks back.
Good
Her
hands.
team's fired up on the sidelines as well, as they should be. And as we reserve, let's
Oh, just miss at that one a bit.
Right. If you're the Brooklyn Aces, it's time to make a run. Down 12-21.
Ooh, a couple errors there. Haven't seen much of that this game.
And we've seen a lot of momentum changes throughout the day. We've seen a few in this match between Miami and Brooklyn, and De La Rosa and Sleeth hoping that's a turning point. Daniel De La Rosa takes over in the middle there, and it's now that's
Couple
three,
big
yeah, a
points.
couple big points in a row, and the lead is cut to 7.
Oh, another one.
And another one, a little more pressure on the scoreboard and on the court. Several points in a row. Brooklyn Aces down 15-21, but chipping away. If Brooklyn wins, we are done for the day. If Miami wins, we will go to a Dream Breaker. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament. We'll be right back with the end of this match.
I must be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
It's a good shot.
Even with the timeout, the Brooklyn Aces not cooled off yet. Some aggressive shots there from Lane Sleeth, and then Daniel De La Rosa finishes it off. Gets a little yell in, and it's 16-21. All right, the run is over, but the lead shrunk quite a bit.
Yeah.
22-16. Miami needs 3 more points to finish this out. Get us to a Dream Breaker, but that serve is deep.
Must be feeling a little pressure.
A little
Tightened
pressure.
up a bit.
We've seen a couple of errors
Yeah.
from Onsens and Rain in the last couple of points, and so De La Rosa and Sleeth trying to keep this pressure on them.
Good
What
firefight right
hands there from Onsens and Rain. Once again, great defense from Millie Rain. Made him hit a couple extra shots, but De La Rosa finds that forehand off the tape.
Looks like they're getting a new ball here. They lost the other one on the roof.
So, brand new ball. That one went up in the rafters.
Oh. Spot a little eager there, but just missed it.
Match point now for Onsens and Rain. Brooklyn hangs around. Again, you have to score the 25th point and win on your serve. So Miami cannot win the match on this next point. one sat up for Sleet's forehand, but she missed it. And once again, Miami gets to try to serve for the match here. Nearly a great pickup from Onsens, but it goes deep. Brooklyn still scrapping their way into this match. It's 20-24.
Oh, good hands by Onsens there.
Great hands. Usually when De La Rosa's had a good look like that on his forehand side, the ball hasn't come back. Onsens has been really on fire, though, as I mentioned, the second half of that men's match and then into this mixed doubles match. And that continues. Yep, he finishes it off. You know what? We started the day with a dream breaker. Then we had another dream breaker. Why not finish the day with one? So you're going to want to keep it right here. This is going to be dream breaker, one of the most exciting events in all of pickleball. We're going to finish the day with it. The players are going to warm up, get their singles game ready to go. We're going to go to a couple of commercials, and we're going to come back, and we're going to finish the day with yet another dream breaker from Grand Rapids. Keep it locked right here. The MLP Advil Targeted Relief Mid-Season Tournament.
We're all washing our hands a lot more these days, and soft water makes it so much easier. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with clean, soft water for you and your family. And to stay as healthy as we can, we need clean, safe drinking water. Gordon Water Systems is here to help with Connecticut drinking water systems. Save up to $300 by combining the non-electric Connecticut water softeners and award-winning drinking water systems. Call or go to GordonWater.com today.
Gordon Water, good for you.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
If you're an older adult or know an older adult needing extra assistance at home, contact Elders Helpers today. Elders Helpers makes aging at home accessible and simpler with a variety of services and products available, from help with homemaking and personal care with a caregiver, medication management with a nurse, overnight care, respite care, and personal emergency response.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
We We are back here at All In Pickleball Gym in Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament, and we are ready to end the day with a dream breaker between the Miami Pickleball Club and the Brooklyn Aces. Looks like up first we will have Noe Khalif and Pablo Tejas. Pablo, certainly I think the most accomplished singles player of the players about to take court, but Noe has some good results. He beat Dylan Frazier and Jay DeVilliers in the singles draw at PPA Red Rock. What athleticism from Noe to get that ball.
We talked during the rally, so I think they're arguing that right now.
That point will stay with Pablo Tejas and the Brooklyn Aces. Again, and now the dispute continues. They said Pablo said something during the rally. There was a hindrance. But nope, the point will stay there. And once again, this is to 21. The players will rotate every 4 points. Noe fights it off. Sometimes it's hard to get your mind back after a point like that, but he comes back and wins the next point.
Ooh.
And the next one.
What a close right there.
Again, you're seeing that tennis background. Noe Khalif, originally from France, then came over and played Division I tennis at Illinois.
Ooh.
So we split on that first matchup. It's 2-2. Next up, Linda Pedega-Maite against Bobby Oshiro.
I will say, from my 6 a.m. practices with Bobby, she's a pretty solid singles player, too.
Lina is as well. They both played Division I college tennis. So
this will be good. Ooh, just misses the tape there.
First point goes to Bobby Oshiro. Miami up 3-2 in this dream breaker. Two in a row after that missed serve. So far, your intel from your 6 a.m. sessions proven to be right, Hannah.
Ooh, just misses that one wide. Good ball placement there.
As we've seen all day in her doubles game, that ball placement from Bobby Oshiro, she does it there in singles. She takes 3 out of those 4 points to give her team a 5-3 lead. Now going into Erica Onsens, who doesn't have a DUPR in singles, against Daniel De La Rosa, who is a 6-4 in singles.
Oh, it's a good shot by him.
All right, Eric says that NR on his singles DUPR deceiving. He rips that forehand.
Wow. Whoa.
Ooh, that one's going to be. Let's see here on the replay if that ball caught the sideline. That's good. And it is now ruled as such. De La Rosa wins that point.
Ooh.
Couldn't get around that one.
No.
Onsens is hitting some heavy balls, though, on his returns and his forehand side. He hit a great backhand on that last rally as well.
And that's so effective. Wow, in singles, that big, deep return, and then that serve.
Eric, if you're listening, maybe you should sign up for some singles tournaments and get rid of that NR on your singles DUPR.
Oh, it's a good shot by Lane.
Beautiful shot right into the corner. And the Brooklyn Aces needed that one. This is Lane Sleeth and Milan Rain now in this Dream Breaker.
Oh. Oh, she just misses that. It's there.
What a point, though. Sleep saved off a couple of shots there. Wasn't sure she was going to get to. Stays in the point. And then she's got 2 in a row now for the Aces.
Good pressure.
3 in a row. Yeah, great pressure, and you're seeing that very multi-sport background as Lane Sleep is a very, very good athlete. That's 4 in a row to tie this thing up. Lane Sleeth coming up huge for the Brooklyn Aces, and we're back to the start now with Pablo Tejas and Noe Cleef.
Close one here.
Why wouldn't it be after what we've seen?
Oh, good hands. Good shot.
2 big points from Pablo Tejas there after Miami had tied that thing up. The lefty going right down the line. It's 10-8.
Yeah.
And again.
Good shot. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, found that angle, and we're flipping sides at 11-8. It's been a dream breaker of runs here. If you're Noe Cleef, I think you got to find a way to not let them go up 4, win a point here, and keep his team in the dream breaker. Again, this is the last match of the day and our 3rd dream breaker of this first day of the Advil Targeted Relief MLP mid-season tournament.
Wow. Oh, that's a good pickup.
Great pickup. Pablo hit an outstanding drop. Noe hit a really tough ball back at him, so that's a very important point for the Miami Pickleball Club. We now have Bobby Oshiro serving at 9-11.
Oh.
Missed forehand. 3-point lead now for Brooklyn.
Wow.
Clean winner from Oshiro. She closes the gap. It's now 10-12.
Oh.
Another miss on that forehand. (13-10) Brooklyn up. This is Lina Padigamaite. Serve to Bobby Oshiro.
Wow. Good passing shot right there.
On the backhand side. So they go, Oshiro and Padigamaite go 2-2. From that, we're now back to Eric Ansens and Daniel De La Rosa.
Ooh. Yeah. It's a good put away there.
But Ansens has some foot speed as he's shown on a couple of points today, but De La Rosa finds the angle. A good leave. A little help from the sideline on the out call.
Wow. Painting lines. That's
Paint
a good
and a
shot.
huge, and then a big point there
Yeah.
to take it to 13-14.
Ooh. Another
He's-
great shot.
Yeah, he's played big today. That's Eric Onson's maybe not a name that people who follow pro pickleball would have known coming into this tournament.
Right.
You know him now. He has played extremely well in this match and coming up big in this Dream Breaker. We now have Milan Rain and Lane Sleeth. Sleeth won all 4 points last time around, but not that one. Really, Rain takes the first point.
Ooh, just misses it. It's a close one.
It's been tight this entire match. The Dream Breaker going according to plan. It's 15-15.
Woohoo!
What a passing shot. That
Great shot.
was a copy of Bobby's passing shot down that same line. They play together, so.
Must be the strategy. Good shot.
And another one. Milan Rain coming up huge that time after losing all 4 points the first time she faced Lane Sleeth. She takes 3 out of the 4 there. And the Miami Pickleball Club up 17-15. We're back to the top of the lineup with Noe Khalif and Pablo Tejas.
Oh!
Off the tape. Khalif can't get there.
No. You like that one. It's so
Oh,
close
it rolled,
like
yeah,
this.
it rolled backwards.
Makes a difference. Oh.
2 in a row for Tejas, and it's now tied up 17-17. Again, we are going to 21 here. Win by 2.
Oh, serves out. It's big. It's a big point. Ooh.
So Pablo Tejas takes 3 out of those 4 points. We're at 18-18 now. It's Lina Padigamaite and Bobby Oshiro.
Oh.
Oshiro just misses that one wide. Padigamaite now serving it. It's 19-18.
Important point right here.
2 points away from winning this Dream Breaker. Another
Nice shot, Bobby.
backhand passing shot. Loves that line. And it's 19-19. We're pumped up here at All In Pickleball Gym.
It's a good shot. One more.
Drop shots her. And Bobby Oshiro can serve it out for the match. It's 20-19. And that ball drops in on the back line.
Wow.
What a shot.
I thought it was going out.
I think everybody did, including Bobby Oshiro. But no question, that came right down on the back line. Eric Onson's Daniel De La Rosa now, and that one is out. De La Rosa will have a serve for the match now after Miami had a look at a match point. It's now Brooklyn who has the look at a match point. Onson saves that. De La Rosa lays out and tries to fling his paddle.
It's funny, in squash and racquetball, you can get away with that because you kind of glide on the wood. In this, it just
Not so much on the yes. But a valiant effort.
Yes.
Daniel De La Rosa, probably a good timeout. Give him a and we're gonna Hubble's gonna come out and be grounds crew and help wipe up the slide mark here from Daniel De La Rosa.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits. Turn it up.
We're having some discussion here now of whether or not this wet spot on the court needs to have more of a chance to dry before they play out these last couple of points. Tejas and the Brooklyn Aces want firm footing for their man, Daniel De La Rosa here. Once again, if you're just joining us, where have you been all day, first of all? But it is the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament. We're at All In Pickleball Gym in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's our final match of the day, and we're in a Dream Breaker at 21-21. And we're cleaning up a sweat spot that was left by a sliding Daniel De La Rosa. And here we go. This is Eric Onsens serving for the Miami Pickleball Club to Daniel De La Rosa. 21-21. Got to win by 2 and have to win on your serve.
Wow.
What an angle there
Great
from De La Rosa. He's fired up. His team's fired up. He's now going to serve for the match. And he finds the spot. De La Rosa closes it out. Sacrificed his body and everything. What a match. Hannah, your first time calling an MLP match, and this is what we got. How do you describe that action that we saw?
Electric. That was definitely a good one to commentate and watch, and I learned a lot too, so it's a win-win.
We had some patient points, we had some hands battles, we got a dream breaker. What a day this was, start to finish, the first day of the Advil Targeted Relief MLP Mid-Season Tournament. You couldn't draw it up any better. We had a dream breaker to start the day. I was excited that we got one. We ended up with 3 dream breakers. If this is any indication of what's going to happen the rest of this tournament, we are all in for a treat the next several days. Tomorrow, the Challenger bracket continues. The Premier bracket begins. You can find both of those brackets starting off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We will be here on YouTube. There will also be times where it switches over to television on ESPN2. But we're done here for the day. Hannah, pleasure meeting you.
You too.
Thanks for joining us. We couldn't have asked for anything more. Thanks to the staff here at All In Pickleball Gym and have this tournament for quickly adjusting, getting us here inside on the day. Wonderful play all around. Thanks for joining us on the stream. We will see you tomorrow starting at 10 a.m.
We will rocks you. At Amplifier Spirits, we believe it's not just about what we put into it before it goes into the bottle, but what we take out of it that makes it exceptionally pure and smooth when it goes into your glass. Amplifier Spirits. Turn it up.
With University of Michigan Health West, it's always game on. The region's premier sports medicine team has a lineup of top physicians and athletic trainers that will keep you on the go. As the official sports medicine providers of the Beer City Open, University of Michigan Health West and Orthopedic Associates of Michigan are with you all the way. Game, set, and match. Whatever your sport, whatever your level, get in the game at ufmhealthwest.org/locations.
Be careful, okay?
Yes, Dad.
Boom. My priority, my little daredevil. Nice! Good thing priority health plans give me access to a wide network of specialists in our area. Hey, you got this, so we can find the right doctor whenever and wherever we need to.
Catch me!
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
My girl.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat Tire.